33 and Cashin at about 7:05. If it turns right, it will come deeper into Oklahoma City. So not a tornado warning on it right now, but it is rotating and we are watching it carefully. Mason in the air, storm trackers on the ground. Another update coming up in about 10 minutes. Guys, back to you.
David, thank you. Developing news tonight, we are learning Governor Kevin Stitt is planning to travel to Washington, D.C. That according to the state chamber, which says the governor canceled an appearance at a chamber event tonight.
The chamber originally told us he was going to meet with President Trump, but have now pulled back on that part. We do know this trip comes as the governor weighs who to appoint to the U.S. Senate seat. That'll open up when Senator Markwayne Mullin resigns. He's set to take over as the next Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security.
And Senator Mullin's confirmation hearing is tentatively scheduled for next week. And in preparation for that, Mullin is now meeting with senators to secure their votes.
Our Washington Bureau Chief Alex Cameron brings us the details.
Well, it hasn't been that long, 13, 14 months, since Senator Mullin was welcoming cabinet nominees into his office, asking them questions, getting clarity on their views before having to vote on their confirmations. Now he's the one making those office visits.
How's it going today, Senator?
An upbeat Markwayne Mullin made his way Tuesday morning to what promised to be a friendly visit with the state's other U.S. senator.
I like James. We get along great.
Mullin and Senator Lankford visited for close to 40 minutes, Lankford saying his friend's about to assume leadership of a critically important and complex agency.
And when I wanted to visit Markwayne is, okay, what's first for you? How do you start taking some of these things on? And when there's so much complication and so many things that are undone in some of the areas like FEMA that are really important to us in Oklahoma.
Many Americans will be looking to see whether Mullin, if confirmed, handles President Trump's deportation mission differently than Secretary Noem.
I think there will be some changes. There'll be some changes on how they do training for agents, how they do de-escalation, how they actually do operations in cities. That was something that was distinctly Kristi Noem and her leadership to be able to do that. I think Markwayne coming as a new leader is going to take a very different tack on those things.
How'd it go, Senator? Great.
In the end, Lankford says Mullin's the right person for the job because he has the president's complete trust.
That's a very important thing in the cabinet level. The president's got to be able to look and to say, you've got this. The president can't watch all these things every single day.
I'll continue to follow the process.
I'm looking forward to the opportunity to be confirmed, that's for sure.
In our Washington Bureau, I'm Oklahoma's own Alex Cameron.
It is great to have Alex right there in D.C. And we have a list of all the likely candidates Governor Stitt is considering to take Senator Mullin's U.S. Senate seat. We have that on our website, news9.com. And then tonight on News 9 at 10, we are digging into reports a current congressman from Oklahoma is planning to announce his own campaign for the position. In some other news now, Oklahoma City police identify the man who was hit and killed by a car in northwest OKC. Police say Dioko Jones was trying to cross the street last night near 23rd and Penn when a driver hit him. Officers say that driver stayed on the scene and was cooperating with investigators. There's no word yet on if any charges will be filed against the driver.
Integris Health reaches a contract agreement with United Healthcare to remain in network. Both companies agreed on a multi-year deal last night. If the two companies were unable to reach a deal, Integris Health would have been out of network starting today for patients with United Healthcare. We don't have to worry about that. The Oklahoma Highway Patrol now warning of a scam making the rounds. Troopers say if you get this text claiming to be from the State Department of Motor Vehicles, to disregard and delete it. The text says that you must make payment for a traffic violation or your driver's license is going to be suspended, and they just don't do that.
All right, Oklahoma, we are live in the Bob Mills Weather Center, and here's the deal. The weather team, we are all in. Storm trackers are out. Mason Dunn, he is up in Bob Mills Sky News 9, and big storm now south and west of Oklahoma City. Two storms to be exact, both producing some pretty good size hail. That southern storm will make its way into the metro, folks, so get ready. It's going to be severe, large hail, damaging wind, and there is a tornado threat, certainly with, again, that southern storm there. Another update, and we'll break it down for you coming up in about 2 minutes.
Plus, some schools in the state, they are using AI for reading assessments. How it works in tonight's Educate Oklahoma.
town of Minco. So that's where it's at right now. I'm looking really close. I know that lowering we're looking at is rotating. I don't see any tight or fast rotation at the moment, though. We're watching it close. Back to you.
All right, nice job. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Get him east and then back northeast, and tell him to go northeast, bound it down, and get on it. Okay, let's go to Mason Dunn. And, okay, before we do that, hang on, control room. Let's do Minco 631. This thing was moving northeast. It's now anchored, okay? It's now turning right. Its speed will slow down. Lacey, what's the speed here going on?
Right now, 35 miles per hour.
Okay.
It's probably going closer to 30, but it gave you a little bit of lead time there, bringing it into the South Metro. It's turned right hard in the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Right, no doubt about it. Okay, go ahead and lapse it here, just even
Okay.
in that mode. Let me see what it looks like on the lapse.
Okay.
Okay, boom, boom. Yeah, okay. It hasn't completely made a hard right, not moving 90 degrees hard right turn, but it's definitely moving more east-northeast. It's going to try. So Mustang, Bethany, Southwest Oklahoma City, be prepared to go the lowest level, center part of the house. Remember, if you don't have a storm shelter, an above or below ground or a basement, okay, we got this. Center part of the house, lowest level, okay? Now, if you live in a mobile home or a trailer or a prefab home, you cannot stay in that, okay? You have to get out if that tornado is headed directly towards you, okay? You got to get in a built home or an office building that is attached to the ground that has been built, okay? Storm track here, we've got the track on the circulation back here, okay? It's just west of Minco. You folks in Minco, lowest level, center part of the house. Minco 631, Will Rogers 705, the Outlet Shop 702, OCU at 713, Moore 714, downtown Oklahoma City 714. We'll do Del City 720, Tinker Air Force Base 725, Frontier City at 727. Big Hook, big hail. It's a V-notched. It's a screaming eagle, right? There are your wings. You never say it all the time. You don't want to be in the beak. The beak is a problem right now, and there it is. Okay, let's go up top now with Mason Dunn. Let's get that 3-box up, control room, when we're doing that shot. Let's go to Mason Dunn, looking right at it. And Mason, big storm now. Tornado warning. And how localized is the rotation right now? Go ahead, Mason. Do we have Mason?
Right now we're moving out to the east, David. We're feeling the winds here. If you can see my shot, I'll turn and get the skids out of the way here in just a second. But I think this thing's making a little bit of a right turn and headed east, so we are headed east too. The winds are picking up. They're out of the southeast right now. We're basically right over the town of Tuttle, just northwest of Tuttle, looking west. So we're having to back out just a little bit, but Greg's doing a good job of keeping it in frame here. As this storm, I would say, is picking up in intensity. Lots of hail, rain, lightning. It's got a little hook on it. It is tornado warned. We're right up here with it. Bob Mills, Sky News 9, back to you.
All right, nice job, Mason. So here's the deal. We have the, again, feeder band coming in from the northeast. This is all being pulled to the south. This is the developing wall cloud here. This is a precursor to what's happening here. This will form first. This is rain-cooled air. This is a mesocyclone, right? It's rotating counterclockwise. This is pulling in warm, moist air and rain-cooled air, also from the northeast. And this is part of what we call tornadogenesis. This backside is rotating left to right, okay? It's all coming up around. The mesocyclone goes from here to 50,000 feet up, if not higher. And you can see the wall cloud here beginning to get its act together. Hang on a second here, guys. Hang on a second. Okay, I'm on the ground. I'm looking. I see blowing dust. I see blowing dust. I don't see anything tightening. And a little bit of some spin going on here.
I don't see anything from valve perspective.
No, I don't either. I see valve shot. I see the blowing dust in valve shot. So right now, the tornado is not on the ground, okay? If you're joining us right here on News 9, tornado warning now for southwest Oklahoma City, coming into the southwest metro. And there's Mason Dunn's shot right there. It's not localized. It's spinning, again, pretty hard from the base up, but not at the surface. It's trying to work its way down. Mesocyclones spin up top and spin down to the ground if they're going to do it, okay? But right now, that is not on the ground. Okay, let's go to Val Casser's shot, and then we'll get a storm track. Let's bring Val back in here. Val, go ahead, give us an update. And we see Scud lifting
David?
into the wall cloud. Yep, go ahead, Val.
Okay, so David, you saw the dust right now. I'm not going to call that a tornado yet, but I can see more dust coming on the south side, rotating to the east, and then kind of trying to wrap back around to the northeast. So it looks like to me that the wall cloud, the rotation up above is getting stronger, strong enough to cause dust to rotate around the mezzo that's up above. I think we could get a tornado anytime if this thing continues to strengthen. And by the way, the last time I talked about the rotation, I can see rotation now getting a little bit tighter and a little bit stronger in the clouds above it. This definitely has to be watched. Back to you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Okay, so we have scud developing here. So the pressure, the low pressure above this, right, it's an area of low pressure, is getting stronger. And as it does, we start to see scud developing. And that's just where the pressures start to lower. Clouds begin to develop, right, really, really low to the ground. And that's being pulled up into the updraft. All right, let's go back to Lynx 1 and kind of give you the big view here. Let's talk about these storms here, Lace.
Okay.
And once again, running from Kingfisher. And these are supercells, but this cell moved into this one. It's weakened. This has a hook on it. Brandon's right there, looking right at that one. We'll see what it does. Big hail southwest of Kingfisher. It's a wind and hail threat right now, okay? It's got a hook. We're watching it. Let's get back down to what's
really
serious.
Strong RFD
Justin,
right over
cut his
right
mic, please. Thank you. Okay, so again, let's go ahead and zoom on in.
Okay, I'll go to the street level here because the hail
take
is
it
getting
in.
bigger, David, with this storm.
All right, so southwest, and guys, let's get Lacey shot up here, please, from time to time like we normally do. Southwest 59th Street, and the north-south is going to be coming up on Gregory Road, Southwest 44th, okay, all the way over to Frisco Road. The hail core basically runs from Canadian Valley all the way back to Union City. This is going to be tennis ball size hail in here, damaging hail. And again, if you're here, you're not going to get the tornado the way it is right now. You're just going to get a horrible hailstorm. And this is going to be right now, this is going to end up being a multi-million-dollar hailstorm in here the way it's going because it's moving into a highly populated area, okay? All right, so here's your hook. Here's the Brahms Dairy Farm.
It's right over the Canadian River.
Yep. Here's your Canadian River. Let's go ahead and look at velocity data. This is the Canadian River, State Highway 152 and Banner Road. This is Gregory Road right here. Circulation shear rate has it still southwest of 152nd and southwest 89th, right along the river. So it's going to be about 4 miles southeast of Union City is where we have the area of spin. It's right tucked back, right back in here. Let's go to Valcaster and get an update from Val. And Val, I see dust. It's blowing dust on the backside of the mezzo, but I don't see it being that tight right now. What do you see? It's a much better picture from where you are.
Yeah, that's not the backside of the mezzo. That is right underneath the circulation, right underneath it. We are in strong southwest winds where we're at. We have strong RFD right at our location. And that dust, that area of dust is slowly rotating right there. I think that's a tornado trying to touch down, David. And
no,
it's
it is.
Gonna be
It is.
2, 3, 4.
It is.
It's going to be about.
Yeah. I saw a plume there.
West-northwest of Tuttle.
Okay. All right. So again, Val's going to be 3 miles northwest of Tuttle. This is going to be the developing tornado right here, okay, from Valcaster on the ground, looking back to the northwest here. Dust is being pulled into the area of spin, which is up top. It's not crazy strong right now, but that could change at any minute. Tornado warning continues for you folks northwest of Tuttle up to Mustang. Okay, all right, let's go back to Mason Dunn in the air. And Mason, it looks like it's trying to localize and trying to spin. It's a slow spinner right now. It's a slow spinner, but that dust is being lifted and picked up into the bottom of the mesocyclone. What do you see from the air? Mason Dunn in Bob Mill Sky News 9.
Yeah, we're showing you the dust that Val was talking about. It was a little more pronounced a minute ago, but now there's just a lot of dust in the air. I believe that's Brahms headquarters right there, or close to it. Maybe not. Don't know. But it is northwest of Tuttle, about 3-4 miles. As you can see, the dust is dissipating. That's good. This thing's trying, people. I mean, it keeps getting bigger and bigger. The hook keeps getting bigger and bigger. It is tornado warned. You can have big hail, lots of rain, some lightning with it. So if you live in Yukon right now, it is turning to the right a little bit. We had to move to the east. Still feeling a little bit of the wind from it. So we're going to move out to the east a little bit, but we're right up here with it in Bob Mill Sky News 9. Back to you.
All right, great job, Mason Dunn from the air, looking back to the west. Now this is interesting right here, this little feature. right here that's trying to come out a little bit from the top down. That looks a little interesting to me, and also what's going on up in here. Because it's a big mezzo. It's a big mezzo. We could get something out of the left side.
Coming to the left.
And we could certainly get something out of the right side, okay? So we have to watch these carefully. Okay, and there it is, confirmed tornado. We had it right here live on News 9. Let's go back to Val Castor on the ground. And again, southwest Oklahoma City, Mustang up to the southwest sides of Oklahoma City. Tornado safe spot. Be thinking about going there. It's moving northeast at 35 miles per hour, coming into the metro. Go ahead, Val. Tornado, with your report, has been confirmed.
We got more dust.
Go ahead.
We got another touchdown right now. I'm going to turn and give you a shot here real quick. It's right underneath the rotation, just like the other one was. Look at the shot.
There's a cone. There's the cone. There's the cone. That's what I thought I was seeing from Chopper. Yep, there it is. Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. There it is. Okay, so the cone's hanging above it. The cone's a little bit broad. There's no condensate all the way to the ground. Why is that? You're thinking, that doesn't look like a tornado. It is. The pressure is not low enough for the condensate to make it all the way to the ground. But you have a swirl on the ground. Tornado now on the ground. This is going to be just northwest of Tuttle, about 1, 2, 3 miles northwest of Tuttle, okay? And there's where it is. Val, looks like it's still on the ground right now. Tornado's still on the ground. It's weak.
Yes.
It's weak, but still on the ground.
You can see the funnel. You can see the funnel kind of up and to the right.
Back
really
out.
Narrow funnel.
Can you show us that?
Yeah, we're trying to zoom up it's going to be right in. Yeah, it's gone away right now. But
okay, all right.
It was a narrow funnel angle back to the southwest, and that was it as it angled back. So
right here.
Yeah, it's pretty much lifted now.
There it is. Okay, Val. To me, it's cycling. And the next time it sits down, it might be even stronger here. So, again, this whole thing is wrapping up right here. Okay, Val, stay in it. Stay in it. Okay, look at this whole thing right here. This is not being sped up. This is live. See the spin going on? That's the, again, tornado right here, okay? With the dust on the ground. It's not very strong, but this whole thing is, again, spiraling right there, right there. Okay, look at all the feeder bands coming in from the east to southeast. This thing is alive and well, and it is breathing. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. Here it is, the hook. This is where Val is. The tornado's right here, right where Val is currently. And Lacey, let's lapse that. Here's Mason's shot.
And I've got the track ready on 2 when you're ready.
Yep.
Still moving to the east-northeast, lifting slightly to the north, headed right towards Mustang.
Mustang. So lowest level, center part of the house in Mustang. Okay, Mustang, if you live in Mustang or back to the southwest, 4 to 5, 6 miles, lowest level, center part of the house, and you got to get to Mustang, and you got to go now if you live in Mustang. Lowest level, center part of the house. As a big hail, by the way, again, multi-million-dollar hailstorm going on just to the north of Mustang from basically Canadian Valley all the way back to Highway 81. This is going to be a crippling hailstorm with nickels and dimes and quarters and tennis ball size hail right here, and the tornadoes down here. Big hail. We're showing baseballs now over Southwest 44th, down to Southwest 59th, down to State Highway 152, just north of the highway. Damaging hail in here. This is also the kind of hail that can injure you if you are not moved away from the windows as it blows the windows in, okay? The tornado is right here. This is where the tornado is currently. We'll get back up with Mason coming up. Shear rate shows exactly what we're talking about. Shear rate is right here. And circulation, again, continues to spec out of this. Just a second here. Let me see Val's location. It's a little bit murky. Go to TDWR when you get a second.
I was just looking. I mean, the circulation so far hasn't really localized. I know we're seeing that from the trackers, but it's still pretty broad as far as the wind field goes.
It is. It's broad. And then also inside there is right here. It's a little bit tighter.
Right.
It's right here. But the whole thing is broad. There's the hook, the big screaming eagle. You don't want to be in the beak. See that? That's a bad deal gone wrong on you. And that's it right there, okay?
And
that's the tornado. It's going to Mustang. It's going to Mustang. It's going again to southwest Oklahoma City. If I live Lillard Park down to Will Rogers.
Let's go to Links 2.
To the outlet shops, Links 2 control room.
Right, thank you.
Mustang 653. We'll do Lake Overholser 7 o'clock. The outlet shop 703. Bethany 707. Dell Plant 709. War Acre 710. Fairgrounds 711. Paycom Center 715. Moore 715. And Crossroads Mall at 716, downtown about 716 as well. Okay, so we've done the storm track, not on the hail, okay? This is on the tornado right here, okay? On the tornado. So there's your storm track. if you live in the South Metro, down to Moore, back to Mustang, you need to be thinking about what to do. Lowest level, center part of the house, right? Grab your phone, turn your TV up, turn it loud. If you're watching us on TV, if you're watching us online, take your laptop, take your phone with you, turn it up, go on there, and just hang on with us here, and we'll get through all this, right? So it has touched down twice, it looks like, with 2 small, brief spin-ups, okay? And let's go back to Mason Dunn. Mason's right here. There's his GPS location. Let's go back to Mason Dunn live in Bob Mill Sky News 9. And Mason, it looks like we've had 2 tornado touchdowns as of now. And by the way, that will go ahead and give us tied for the most tornadoes in the month of March. And there we go. So Mason, it looks like it's lifted for now. Still a deep, big, large mesocyclone. I don't see it on the ground right now in your shot. Tell us what you see from the air.
No, you're right. It has, I don't want to say lifted. It is still mean looking, and it's still trying to get its act together. There's a lot of lightning, a lot of hail with it. Pretty good hook on it as you look on radar right now. Let me fast forward that. So I am directly over Highway 4, just south of Tuttle, about, I don't know, 3 miles or so, looking to the west. So don't give up on this storm. Keep your eyes on it, because it is trying to cycle right now, and we're going to stay up here with it in Bob Mills Sky News 9. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Mason. So let's let him pull out of this shot here. And Greg, if you can hear me, thank you. Okay. Great job, guys. It looks great. Shot looks good. It's clean. It's green. Okay. On the left is going to be what we call the collar, a little bit lower down. That's the left side and the right side. It's trying to localize right here. It's all trying to, a little bit of a collar up here, kind of wrapping it back around. This is on this other side, and this is also kind of moving to the left. This is moving to the right. So it's trying to localize right in here.
David, look at the hook on Lynx 1. Just take a look at it while your helicopter shot up, how it's almost curled back on itself.
Yeah. No, I mean, look, look at his shot. Yeah. That shot right there.
And watch how it's just tightening.
Is right here. I mean, look at the hook on this. I mean, okay, so Mustang, lowest level, center part of the house. If you live in Mustang, back to the river, you got to go now, okay? It looks like it might have lifted, but it won't take much for it to tighten up. It will not take much to tighten up. All right, where's Val? Val?
Right here.
Okay, he's down. He's
on Tyler Drive.
I know he's trying to get back around the river here. Okay, look at Mason's shot here.
On velocity, it's still stretched out, but it won't take anything for one area there to completely localize.
It's
actually,
right
it's starting to do so.
Yep. Okay.
We just did it.
So Southwest 89th, and then let's do our north-south here. Between Southwest 89th and Southwest 104th.
Between Cimarron and Frisco Road.
Yep. Here's Cimarron. Here's Frisco. Okay. There's the developing tornado, basically closer to almost Frisco now, but it's right here. Looking for any debris. We don't see any debris. Looking at our debris detector. Shear rate, Southwest 104th. That's right where it should be. Everything obviously is lined up. You can see it there in Mason's shot. And Val's making its way back east right now. And how close is Jeremy, Justin? Okay, I see what he's doing.
Here, I'll zoom out just so you can kind of see for folks in Oklahoma City. For folks in Moore, it looks like at the moment this will go north of Moore.
Yeah.
But it is coming into southern and southwestern Oklahoma City next.
No doubt about it. Again, if you live between Mustang and Will Rogers and the outlet shops in downtown Oklahoma City, you've got to be thinking about where to go, right? You've got some time in here. You have some time, and it doesn't appear to be on the ground, but it is certainly trying. We know we have at least 2 touchdowns, okay, that it produced at least 2 small, weak, brief tornadoes. Didn't last long, but there's Mason Dunn's shot right here.
While you're looking at that, David, I was just looking at some of the ODOT cameras, some of our sky cams on our Lucky Star Skycam network. There are a lot of people on the roads. I mean, we're past rush hour, but there are a lot of people out. It's a busy Tuesday afternoon, and folks I just want anyone to be oblivious. If you have friends or family that's out on the roads driving around that may not be paying attention, this is a big time storm, and it is arriving now.
Yeah, and you got to get home, right? You got to get home. Now, don't drive into it, right? I mean, if you live in Mustang, if you're close to Mustang, okay, but if you're not, stay to the east of this thing and watch it go on by. Don't quickly get to Mustang and then have a tornado flop on top of you, okay? All right, so there's the area of spin. How far southwest of Mustang now is it, Lace?
2, 3 miles.
2 miles?
3 miles.
Yeah.
3.5.
Yeah, okay, that's getting a little bit tighter. It's tightening up. Okay, that right there, this right here is that shot right there. Okay, here's Jeremy and Newcastle coming in from the south. And then we have Val's shot right here. Val's getting about ready to get back in position here. He just had to go around the river. There's not bridges over the entire river. You got to make your way east and southeast. Okay, so area of spin. This is going this way. It's going that way. It's right in here. What shear rate look like to you, Lace?
Still increasing.
Okay, yep. Okay.
Definitely increasing.
There it is. There it is.
And you can see, I'll just take off some
Mustang.
of this opacity. You can see the homes in there.
Yep.
I mean, you can see now getting into the populated area.
Lots of neighborhoods in here. South, between the southwest 149th, or 104th, excuse me, and southwest 119th. Okay? All right. There's where it is. And look at the hook. Look at the hook. Look, this is right where the tornado is. It's right in the middle of this.
I'm just going to lapse this so you can kind of see the direction that it's heading.
Yep, it's moving more east-northeast. It's going to go right over Mustang. I don't see how it misses Mustang right now.
And then next it's headed over towards Wheatland and Will Rogers. I know they're sounding sirens. Just heard they're sounding the sirens in War Acres. Rightfully so. That's for folks outdoors. We'll let them know.
Surely Mustang's sounding the sirens there. But
they
remember,
have to be,
sirens are, you know, they're only if you're outside. They're not made for you to be able to hear that. They are?
Yeah, Mustang.
Okay.
They're going.
All right. Okay, good.
And on all of our Tyler media stations, we are simulcasting. You can find us there. If you do know of people that are trying to get away from the storm, that's where we're on the radio. If that's what you're listening to when you're going to your safe spot. All
right, so all Tyler media radio stations here in Oklahoma City, we are live on there, so welcome. All right, so big hail, tennis ball size hail now, up to tennis ball size hail, even some baseballs, I'll tell you that, thrown in just out the Yukon. Going to have some baseballs in here. But look at the hook. Okay, we've had 2 tornado touchdowns. They've been brief. They've been fairly weak, but they can get stronger and they can last longer. Okay? All right, you can see the center of the mesocyclone. It's right here. Very, very well pronounced. Big screaming eagle. Big, big storm. And again, we always call this to the north. You have the wings of the eagle, and your updraft with the jet stream overhead causes it to look like this, where you get one area to the right, one area to the left. And boy, that's a big storm. And it's going to go right across Oklahoma City. And it's happening right now. All right, so let's go back to Val Castor. Let's bring Val back in here. And Val, you're coming north now. Look at your shot. We can see it off to your left there. And Val, it still looks really, really pretty good on radar. But it looks like it might have lifted, at least for now. Hopefully it'll stay that way. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, it has lifted, David, but pay attention right to the far left side above that white car. It's rotating. That's going to be the south side of the rotation right there. It's kind of a big, broad rotation now. I don't see anything. What is that? There's something going on back to the west. Let me see if we can get a shot of that there. That almost looks like a... Roll down my window, see if you can get it through the window here. There's something on possible, a small tornado from a leftover, maybe an occluded, straight back behind, right back there. You had it? All right, give me a second. We've got something going on behind us.
It's going to be
movement going on. Okay, right there.
Yeah, what is that?
Okay, so I know that doesn't look like much, but there's a lot of movement going on. There's condensation all the way to the ground there. We're going to watch it. I'm not calling it a tornado at the moment, but there's a lot of movement, a lot of rotation going on with it. And it almost looks like it's a little bit on the flank. It's not under the main circulation, but that condensation was all the way to the ground just a minute ago, and it's almost all the way to the ground now. But that's not the strongest part of it right there. That could be, maybe an area of vorticity along the flank, the RFD or something like that. But the main area, pan back over to the right here and pull back as hard as you can, and you're going to see this rotation right above us. It's big and broad. It's rotating pretty strong. It's about to go over Highway 4, maybe a mile north of the river. That's where it's at. Back to you.
Yeah, okay. We see both areas there, Val, and obviously the stronger, deeper meso is the one to the north. Like you said, this might be a leftover piece from the original one, but looking underneath this right now, I don't see anything on the ground. We'll go back up to Mason here coming up. All right. You guys have anything?
Looking at the hook, it is coming into Mustang now
Yep,
as far
let's
as the
go back
main
to
hook goes.
links 1.
But the circulation's a little, like he was saying, a little disorganized back to the west. So,
yeah.
I mean, it's the circulation directly under the hook, not all that tight at the moment. I've been measuring winds, David, 60, 65 miles per hour.
Okay.
Which would bring down power lines. It can do that because some power outages.
Right.
Coming into Mustang. So there it is. You can see some of those stronger winds.
Yeah, and crossing now just west of Highway 4. We have 60-mile-an-hour winds right here. This is on the wrap of the mesocyclone. This is a west and southwest wind blowing towards Mustang and point south. They're talking about winds of about 55 to 60 miles per hour. But shear rate shows it. The spin going on there. Doesn't look like right now it's on the ground, okay?
And it's moving directly over Mustang. I mean, directly over town.
Yeah, it's right over town.
If it were on the ground. But at the moment...
It's up.
Yeah, it's up.
It's up. Let's go to Mason Dunn up in Bob Mills Sky News 9. And Mason, tornado warning continues. Circulation looks like it's right over Mustang. And for now, Mason, it's broad rotation, but if it localizes or really, ramps up quickly, we could get another tornado. Right now, it looks like it's off the ground, which is great news, but the tornado warning continues for you folks in Mustang into southwest Oklahoma City. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, we're right up here with it. Bob Mills, Sky News 9. It doesn't look as mean as it did a little bit ago. Like you said, it is right over Mustang. We are just east of Mustang looking west about 2 miles at this, and right now it doesn't look near as mean. But that doesn't mean anything. We're going to stay up here and keep an eye on it. I do know that they're still getting flights out of Will Rogers, even though they have evacuated the tower. They're talking to approach. People are getting their clearances on approach right now, which is at the bottom of the tower. So right now we're right up here with it, watching this storm. Like I said, it doesn't look as mean as it did just a little bit ago, but we're going to stay right up here with it. Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Back to you.
All right, nice job. All right, so Mason in the air. You can clearly see what's happening in his shot, okay?
All of our phones are going off because the warning's been extended to Oklahoma City.
And that's fine. That's all good, as we should, even though, again, mid-levels are rotating quickly, and it's rotating down to just above and just down to the base level, which means it could tighten up. If it tightens up, it could stretch in. When you stretch it, you could get a tornado. We know we've had 2 tornadoes. Brief spin-ups. They were not strong. They were weak. They lasted about 15, 20 seconds, maybe 30 seconds. And again, that was with this. That was about 45 minutes ago. But the tornado warning now is coming into Oklahoma County, all right? So I want to point out Edmond. The big hail is going to be South Edmond, south, and the tornado threat is going to be from, basically, the capital, up to the central part of the city, down to about, it'll miss more the way it looks right now. The hook's going to go right over and just north of Will Rogers, and then from there all the way up to Midwest City and Spencer and Jones, okay?
I've updated the storm track on 2 when you're ready.
All right, let's do it. Storm track on Links 2 control room. And if you're just now joining us live, your phones are going off. You've been unplugged here for the last hour. We've been tracking this since the get-go, and now tornado warning going for, again, Oklahoma County. Oklahoma City is included. And Mustang, right over you, right about now. Wheatland, 704. The Outlet Shop, 709. Will Rogers, Airport, 711. Dell Plant, 715. Fairgrounds, 717. And Oklahoma City University, 721. Downtown Oklahoma City, 722. Penn Square Mall, 723. And Valley Brook at about 724. Okay, so we've done a storm track on the circulation, okay, not on the hail, okay, but on the circulation, okay, coming out of the southwest, out of the Mustang area. Okay, so I see Hank's shot. Hank's on that storm down south.
It's rotating.
Yeah.
The storm down south we're watching is
back
rotating.
to Links 1 control room.
Okay, here, I'll fix it here and go down here, down near Duncan, west of Duncan, David. It is a supercell, but it's not very organized at the moment.
No, big supercell, does have a hook. So Duncan, going to have some golf balls in it. The tornado threat is hanging back here, but right now it's low. It's not strong enough to get a tornado warning. Big hail, though. Tennis balls, maybe. Yeah, that'll get your
attention.
attention.
The hail core is pretty big, and it's moving into a better, more favorable environment as it moves to the northeast. So we're watching that. More storms just for folks down to the south, southwest, developing down in Texas.
Yep.
That'll be riding up as well.
Yep, and those look a little junky too, which is good. So this is okay. This isn't a bad thing. These are severe wind and hail, but that's a supercell, possible tornado developing maybe the next hour or so. We'll see. And then, of course, we have our tornado warning here. Hennessy stuff going on. This is nothing compared to what's happening in the metro. That's a supercell, but that's a left split, and it's going to have some hail in it. And that's going to Douglas and Covington, nothing crazy. Okay, back to it now. Let's talk about the metro again. And whose shots? Everybody's shots.
So the hook is over Highway 52,
Jeremy.
David, and just crossed Highway 4.
Yep, 152. Here's County Line. Just
Jeremy has a good look at it.
Of County, what's that?
Jeremy has a good look at it.
Yeah, he does. Let's go to Jeremy Carter.
There.
Yeah, he's right here. Let's go to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy, right side of the wall cloud. And boy, we got to watch that. That looks a little bit different now than it did, taking on a little more favorable shape. And that little thing hanging out of that can sometimes tilt from the horizontal into the vertical, and that could give us a problem in a big hurry. But go ahead, Jeremy. What do you think? What do you see? What's the rotation look like to you?
To me, it isn't all that crazy. There is a lot of lifting, and I mean, this is an incredible shot looking over Will Rogers back to the northwest. You can see where that's pulled back around. Really, at this point, I don't see a tornado, but we're going to continue to follow and watch closely as it works its way through the metro. David, back to you.
Jeremy. So he's coming in again up I-44, right, moving by the airport here. And so there it is. So that's the right side. We'll see what it does. This is going to be southwest Oklahoma City. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. And let's get some of our streets in here. We've got them turned on for you. Here's Council. This is County Line Road, Oklahoma County, Canadian County, okay? All right, Mustang is back to the west now.
Past Mustang.
And yeah, it's past, but not by much. Here's Mustang right here. You're good now. This is to your east, coming into Wheatland. Circulation, there's Val. And where's Jeremy on this?
He's on I-44. I just looked at our okwx cam, and it's shot, obviously, it looks exactly like Jeremy's that he just showed.
Okay.
So he's looking past the airport over to the storm.
Yep. I just don't see his GPS on here. That's why I was asking. He's a little farther southwest.
Go back up just a little bit. You're standing over him.
All right, look at that shot. Yeah, there you go. So this is from okwc. There's Will Rogers. I'm sure there's going to be some flight delays, maybe an all-stop at Will Rogers.
Yeah, that's what Mason was saying. He was still seeing flights take off just a couple minutes ago when you talked to him. So he was like, they hadn't evacuated the tower yet. I hope they have now. Surely they have now.
That's a white knuckle ride, I'll tell you that. Okay. All right, they know what they're doing, though. Okay, let's go to Mason Dunn now. And Val's to the northeast of it. We'll go to Val coming up. Southwest Oklahoma City, lowest level, center part of the room. Tornado warning for you. We've had 2 tornado touchdowns. And wow, look at what's happening now. Look how much different this thing looks than it did. Mason Dunn, you are live in Bob Mills Sky News 9. Wall cloud becoming a little more pronounced. When I look at that picture, that is becoming more established, becoming a stronger storm, and that looks more tornadic than it did about 10 to 15 minutes ago. Doesn't mean it's going to do it. It just looks a little more suspicious. Go ahead, Mason.
Yeah, it didn't take long for it to look mean again. You can see the green tent in the front of this storm. That's going to be the hail and the rain up ahead. We are right over Will Rogers. They have closed the airport right now. We have one military plane that's about to take off, so we've moved to the east side. Looking west, right now we're at Southwest 29th and I-44 looking west at this storm. So we're right up here with it in Bob Mills Sky News 9, and we're going to stay with it until it, and hopefully it doesn't do anything. So it looks like it's just cycling. It looks mean and then it goes away, so we're going to stay up here with it, guys. Back to you.
Yeah, you said it. It's cycling. It goes up, it gets stronger. We get a wall cloud, it starts to ramp up, and then it kind of starts to spin back down. So it goes up, it goes down, which is fine. Let it do that all day. But we know that it can produce tornadoes. It's in that environment. It's already produced 2 small, weak, brief tornadoes. But nonetheless, it won't take much for this thing to tighten up and produce a tornado in southwest Oklahoma City. All right, so there's Val shot, and okay, we have shear rate on. Let's go to velocity data.
Okay, while I'm looking at this, David, Amanda was just telling me that the Youth Expo at the State Fairgrounds is going on. A lot of folks obviously concerned because all the kids are at the fairgrounds.
Yeah, a bunch of horse trailers. is a big horse event, right?
Yeah, huge. I don't know about all the different agriculture animals that are there, but it's a huge event that goes on every year, and it is taking place right now from what we're hearing. So just to kind of show you where the fairgrounds is versus where the storm is.
Okay, so getting some light rain at the fairgrounds, but the tornado is going to be back here west of Wheatland. It's not on the ground right now. We can see it in Val's shot, we can see it in Jeremy's shot, and we can see it from Mason's shot. So I think we have it covered. We've already had it on the ground twice, weak and brief, didn't last very long. We did not see any damage from that, right? We saw some dust spinning slowly and lifting. So it touched down twice, but here's where it is right now.
About 10 minutes from the fairgrounds at its current trajectory.
Yep, 10 minutes away, all right? Is it going to make it all the way that far northeast, though?
It may stay south of there. That's just taking the track if it made it up that far.
Yeah, I'd say
it would
Bob
have to
Mills.
include or lift, yeah.
Bob Mills Furniture over to the Boathouse District in downtown are pretty much, it might go, the hook might go, the tornado circulation might go south of the fairgrounds, but it's going to be close. If I'm at the fairgrounds, I'm thinking about where to go, okay?
Look at this last
If you have any friends or family, right here, circulation getting stronger, right where it should be. It's at Highway 152, all right, and just to the west of MacArthur. Okay, there's where it is. Go to shear rate, Lace, and see what that looks like. Okay, it's a little bit off to the east.
Between basically MacArthur, Council, it's in that area moving east at about 25 to 30. It has slowed down from what it was, and it's getting very close to the airport.
Yep, it's almost, there'll be an all stop here coming up. Okay, so there's where it is right now. It's just, again, just barely west of Will Rogers here, okay? Coming up on MacArthur, okay? So there's Mason Dunn shot. That's what it looks like from the air. And big hail, by the way, going through Bethany, War Acres. What are hail sizes up here? Still looking at tennis ball?
I was just looking at hail reports. It says tennis ball, but a lot of quarter to golf balls that have been reported from South Yukon to Mustang into the outlets and now moving into the Bethany area. So quarter to golf balls guaranteed, maybe up to tennis ball. At least the radar's showing that. Okay, and I mean, that will still run a roof.
Absolutely.
That'll still blow out some windows if the wind picks up enough. If you get a big enough, golf ball. And again, this will end up being a multi-million-dollar hailstorm in here, right in here. From Skyview, Lake Overholser, now coming into Bethany, right? Big hail moving right across the most populated area in the entire state of Oklahoma with big hail. Golf balls and maybe some tennis balls. All right, so the tornado warning continues. Again, let's go ahead and zoom on in. The tornado now is going to be, it's not on the ground. This is the circulation. We're looking at it from the ground and from the air, right? This is going to be Will Rogers. Circulation now is on the bend of State Highway 152 and now coming up on MacArthur. Okay, got to go to your lowest level, Southwest Metro. Lillard Park is right here. Stockyards are right here. Columbus Elementary School is here. Okay.
Jeremy's coming in from the north.
All right.
He's at May, I believe.
Okay, let's go.
So there's Jeremy Bow and Sky News 9.
All right, let's go to Val Castor, and he's looking back to his west, to southwest. Val, tornado warning continues for southwest Oklahoma City. What do you think? What do you see? It does not appear to be on the ground right now. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's not on the ground. We are at Southeast 15th and I-44 headed north. And the center of the rotation is going to be just to our northwest. It looks like it's going to pass right over maybe the I-44, I-40 junction, or maybe slightly north of that. I do not see it on the ground, but I can still see rotation in the clouds. I mean, yes, it's still there. The whole thing, though, David, looks a little bit less organized than it did before. Not tight rotation, not real super, as Mason was talking about, mean looking at this point. But it is still there. We know it's rotating. It has to be watched. It looks like to me it's going to go right across the north of I-40, maybe near or north of downtown. So we're going to go east on 40 right here and just try to parallel this thing and stay with it.
No doubt about it. And here's the deal. We have some low-level dynamics in place above our heads, that low-level jet. And the data, we've been talking about this the last couple of days, is going to strengthen as we get into the next several hours. So this thing is going to be alive, and it's a conveyor belt to bring instability and moisture, which is fuel or energy or food, into the storm from the southeast. So that's going to keep this going. If that low-level jet cranks up just right, the tornado threat will start to ramp up. Tornado warning is in effect. I mean, obviously, we're at that threshold, but we really might go from, well, to a lowering to small little tornadoes to, maybe something that's a little more substantial. We hope not, we pray not, but you know what I mean? We got to keep an eye on this. All right.
We're getting phone calls. Amanda keeps giving us updates from folks that are concerned, obviously, with this tornadic storm or potential tornadic storm moving in. At the fairgrounds, we mentioned that the Youth Expo is going on. The state basketball tournaments are also going on right now. So the OSSAA tournaments are happening at the fairgrounds at the OG&E Coliseum. So folks there are taking precautions. They're going to keep those folks safe. It does look like this may stay just south of the fairgrounds the way it's going. Amanda was also saying at OU Children's, they're moving everyone into the safe spot. They're going to start moving folks into the hallways and just hunkering down before the storm can get to that area. And I'm sure a lot of the area hospitals are going to be doing that same thing. They've got their precautions. They have their different codes, and they're enacting those. This is happening right here in Oklahoma City.
Yeah, okay, and that's a mess. We get it. A lot going on right now.
Right.
It's, it's spring in Oklahoma. Well, technically not, but it started early, okay?
It's still not all organized, David. On I-40, there's another area that's trying to get a little bit more of its act together.
Yep. What about shear rate on that? What's it look like on that? So a little area of spin. Yep. Back here, northwest of Bob Mills. Okay. Make sure that Jeremy and Val know that, Justin.
Now, that would be just west of the fairgrounds.
Yep. And it's a new area of spin. So that's what we're talking about. The old area might be weakening. This might be the new area. And we hope this doesn't do anything. But this is going to be basically at I-44. And did you switch radars on me?
That is, sorry, I did. So that's the TDWR, just to show you the location.
All right.
And there it is. So it's on I-40 between MacArthur and Meridian.
Is this TDWR or TLX?
That's TLX, and I'll switch to TDWR so you can see it.
Okay.
They're in similar, it's all right there.
So it's still back to the southwest. It's on top of I-40, basically.
Right.
And west of Bob Mills, 1-2 miles. So it's at MacArthur and I-40. New area of spin. New area of spin. We have Jeremy there. We'll get Val back in position. And is it moving almost due east now, Lace? Now, here's the fairgrounds.
Yeah, I mean, it's coming right down I-40.
Yeah, the old circulation was not.
Right.
And it was going to go south. The new area, this is a problem, though, because this is going to go over the fairgrounds. It certainly looks like it. All right, let's go back up top. Let's go to Mason. And let's get back, again, bring Mason back in here. Mason, if you can hear me, Mason Dunn, a new area has developed now right on I-40. Pretty much right on I-40. It's a new area of spin. It's a little bit to the north of what we had a little bit earlier. What are you seeing there on your left and back? There they are. There's your one to your left. There's your one to your right. Nice job, Mason. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get turned around here. We are basically southeast 36th and I-35, looking to the northwest. Can show you both of those areas. That's the one over I-40 that you're looking at. If you pan out, or I'm sorry, zoom out, you pan to the left there. That's the other area we're looking at. But the one that looks more scary is actually to the right, the one over I-40 right now. That's just going to be west of where you guys are, downtown.
Yeah.
It's going to be I-40 basically on the fairgrounds, so it's just a few miles to the west of you right there. So as you can see, the downtown buildings coming into view. We're going to stay up here with it. Bob Mills, Sky News.
Okay. All right. Nice job, Mason. So this is downtown Oklahoma City. All right. And if you're looking off to the west, that's that new area of circulation on I-40. I-40 is right there. And this is basically on top of I-40. Okay. So we'll see what it does. Right now, it doesn't appear to be on the ground. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Nice job, Mason Dunn and Bob Mills, Sky News 9. Big hook, right?
Approaching Bob Mills as we speak.
Coming up to Bob Mills. All right, it's right here. Area of circulation is kind of on the north side of this. And it's coming up to Bob Mills. It's just broad. It's not tightened up enough to be like, okay, it's going to produce a tornado at any minute. But it's close enough. It's far enough along that we have that, again, the tornado warning in place, okay? So southwest Oklahoma City, running from Mark Twain Elementary School back to Bob Mills Furniture, down to the Stockyards, to the Boathouse District, to downtown Oklahoma City, up to Whittier School, Eugene Field Elementary School, up to the Capitol, OU Health Science Center, be thinking about where to go, lowest level, center part of your business, center part of the school that you might be in tonight for some reason, or the center part of your house, okay? If you live in a mobile home, and this is, again, headed directly towards you, you cannot stay in a mobile home, okay? If you're in just a built home that's attached to the ground, center closet, center bathroom, lowest level, okay? Listen to me, center part of the house, lowest level. All right, so now it's coming into Bob Mills Furniture right here, and Val is making his way. What's Val doing here? He's making his way off to the east.
While you're looking at that, David, just pointing out the hail core from War Acres to SNU, Route 66, down to Bethany has come up. And we've had some reports with this storm earlier.
Tennis ball?
Just around tennis ball, near just under tennis ball size hail.
Okay.
And the
War
hail
Acres.
core keeps picking up.
Yeah, you folks around War Acres, back to SNU, Bethany, you're getting hammered right now, okay? That's a big, big hail core.
Headed towards Nichols Hills, the village,
Man,
Penn
Nichols
Square
Hills.
Mall.
How many times has Nichols Hills been absolutely
trashed by hail? And it's about to do it again.
I mean, seriously. Okay, we'll see. At least nickels, dimes, quarters, golf balls, okay? And there's going to be some tennis balls thrown in. Yeah, it's coming up. Now over War Acres, coming across Northwest Expressway or State Highway 3, right over Putnam City High School, the Rotary Park, Kirkland Elementary School, Penn Square Mall. There's scattered pockets of hail in here. This is the big hail. That's going to be your tennis balls, okay? Right there, just north of Highway 66 and just to the south of Lake Hefner. That's your damaging hail. That's going to be your tennis balls. Okay, back to the tornado warning. And again, area of spin now over and just east, pretty much over Bob Mills.
Yeah, right at I-40 and I-44.
Yep, it's just a little bit disorganized, which is great. Justin, where's Val headed to?
He was trying to get out of some traffic and get a perspective. He was trying to figure out if it was going to turn northeast or head to the east before he committed north.
Okay.
All right, and since Jeremy was closer, he was trying to lunge so we're not on top of each other and we don't lose it.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's go to Jeremy here, get an update from Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy is on I-40. He's just east of the circulation here, about a mile. Let's hold him, though. Let's not let him go any farther east. I want him to pull in and get a view of it here. Jeremy, if you can hear me, let's put the brakes on for a second. I don't want you to outrun it. Well, you got to get out away from that stuff, but get me a view and make a left there. Whatever. Give me a view of this thing. Tell me what you think. What's it look like to you? Go ahead.
I don't know if you can see that there. There's a lot of blowing dirt. I believe it's just past Pennsylvania, and this rotation, I'm on Reno. It's north. I'm not sure if you can see it coming out from right back in there. Back behind them power lines, the rotation, I'm actually in pretty hard RFD winds. Here, they're actually cold, and there's a lot of debris. Let me just shine down Reno here and take a look here at Reno. This will look toward the studio, and you can see all the debris that's blowing around here on Reno. And the wind's picking up hard from the west. And I'm going to try to get back north, David, and get a closer look at this thing here in just a moment.
Look.
Go ahead.
Back to you.
All right, nice job, Jeremy. All right, stay up with it here. Give us another shot. We'll come back to you here in just a second. Say that again, Lace.
It's on radar. It doesn't look like it's gusting out, but he was having a west wind, as you were saying. It might just be the wraparound of that. Yeah. Getting reports of golf ball size hail at Integris Baptist. A couple more golf ball size hail reports, Northwest Expressway, 63rd. Okay. That area, that the hail is even bigger, just to the west of those locations.
Yeah, and another one confirmed in Nichols Hills.
How big?
63rd off golf balls.
Okay, so another, again, like we said about an hour ago, multi-million-dollar hailstorm started in Canadian County, now moving into Nichols Hills, Belle Isle, and we're talking about nickels, dimes, quarters, and golf balls, okay? Now all the way over to the zoo, Lake Aluma. Lots of hail in here. The rain, let me just point that out. Let's jump north here just real quick. Goes all the way into Edmond. This is all just light to moderate rain up here. The big hail, go ahead and lapse this, Lace. So this is our supercell, right? The tornado's down here on the hook, and the rain is obviously to the north. The Kilpatrick north is just mainly rain. For now, but the Kilpatrick, once you get south, that's when you start to get into the hail now. Coming into, again, expand energy. back down to the Hook, and your big hail now coming into Nichols Hills and the Village, and over through Western, down 63rd, up to Britain, over to Wilshire, back down to, again, OCU. And this is where your big hail is in here, coming into Nichols Hills. Not everyone's going to get tennis balls in Nichols Hills, but golf balls and quarters, nickels and dimes. They're going to have a little bit of everything, up to tennis balls, okay? Okay, so let's go back down here where the tornado is. Possible tornado. It's not on the ground. We're looking at it. We have it live, and we'll go to Mason Dunn here in just a second. So here's Jeremy. Here's Val Castor. Let's get an update from Val. He's to the east, and then we'll do a storm track on this. This is, again, moving down I-40, south side of Oklahoma City, south of downtown, but downtown's included in the tornado warning here. Let's go to Val Castor. Val, you are hot. Your shot is up. And what's the speed of rotation in your shot right now? I can see the collar rotating from left to right. I can see that. How strong is that rotation visually from being out there live? Go ahead.
Yeah, so Dave, it definitely is rotating. It's not strong. I'm not going to call it strong rotation at the cloud base, which is pretty much all I can see, but it is rotating. I would say weak rotation right now, bordering on moderate at times, but right now weak rotation at the cloud base level. I think that the storm might be cycling. It also might be trying. We got somebody asking what's going on here. So, yeah, it might be trying to cycle. It might be trying to do an uptick here. Also, David, we're getting hail, probably nickel to quarter-size hail falling, and we are at Northeast 23rd and I-35. This is looking straight west, and I'm thinking this thing might have turned more to the east. I mean, like maybe almost due east. So it's coming at us right now. We're going to watch it. If anything comes down, we will be able to see it firsthand here. Back to you.
No doubt about it. I mean, you're looking right there at it. So he's at Northeast 23rd and I-35. He's looking back to the west, right? And this is the left side of the mezzo, right? But again, if it were going to produce a tornado, and I'm not saying it's not going to, but like right now or the next couple of minutes, this would spin faster. And it can change that fast. It can go from la-da-la-da-la into, oh, man, we have problems, okay? So it doesn't take long. But so far, we had 2 tornado touchdowns out in Canadian County, west of Mustang. It was a brief, weak, very low-end tornado. I want to point out, weak, small, severe storm up into Garfield County, storm up near Freedom, up into Woods County, not severe. And then as we get south, we have the storm down here that Tom's on. And I'm looking at Tom's shot. What does he have? Anything big down here?
Yeah, Tom and Hank are both right there on that storm.
Yep, we have that storm swarmed. And nothing crazy with that.
And while you're looking at that, David, just getting report that during the basketball game, we were talking about the high school championships are going on. They actually stopped the game that was happening at the OG Coliseum so that they could get people to the safe spot. So in the middle of the game, the state championships games, I don't know what round they're at, but they canceled it, stopped it so that everyone could get to their safe spot. Okay. It's wild to look at where the storm is moving. I mean, the Hook is moving right over downtown Oklahoma City. It's been a long time since we've had one take this exact path. But it's not on the ground currently.
No, and it's been a while, but okay, so big supercell, big rotating storm, your hail running from just east of Wiley Post through Nichols Hills, and down 63rd, kind of the center line of the whole thing, over to Wilshire. The biggest hail is right here between Nichols Hills and then down to just north of OCU. This is your big hail in here, okay? And your Hook is down here. Here's Jeremy. Val is right here looking back to his southwest. And you can see in Mason's shot, in Val's shot, and Jeremy's shot that it is not on the ground. It is rotating, but it is not on the ground. But again, if you live in downtown Oklahoma City, near downtown, need to go to your safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house, right? Jeremy's right here. We have Mason in the air, and it's now coming over, and it will be coming over soon, downtown, down to the boathouse, downtown Oklahoma City. And if you live in a high-rise, you need to get off and down off that high-rise apartment or whatever and get down to the lowest part of the building, okay? As this comes through. Winds increase with height in a tornado. And so if you're 10, 15, 20 floors up, your winds are going to be stronger if this tornado does develop, and it does touch down, all right? So there's Val's shot. Let's go to Mason Dunn. And there's our SSM health cam.
Yeah, just showing you the view from,
east side.
Looking back to the west over downtown.
So everybody here in Oklahoma City can see this. I mean, right? This is the camera from our east side of the metro here. Let's go to Mason Dunn, and let's bring him in here just a bit. And Mason, there it is. There's a collar hanging down right there. There's the left side of the mezzo. The right side is here. And these little striations in here, right there. You see that little kink? There's a kink. There's a kink. It just tells me that it's rotating. It starts to rotate, and you start to get these little, looks like, kind of like bear claws, whatever, okay? And you can see these little striations here, kind of the up and down, and that's exactly what's going on. It just shows that it is rotating. We know that. We can look at radar, but it does not appear to be on the ground right now, but that certainly could change at any minute. Okay, so the tornado warning continues for the downtown Oklahoma City area, and then from there off to the east, Midwest City, Nakoma Park, you're down the line. We'll give you a storm track here on links 2. And let's go to Mason here, and let's get an update from Mason Dunn. Mason, your shot. You are up. It is hot. Go ahead. Take it, my friend. Go ahead.
Yeah, guys, you're looking live. Bob Mills, Sky News 9. We're basically in Del City, looking to the northwest. As this storm is looking a little meaner than it was earlier, the winds are cranking from the southeast, guys. So I just heard that they were going to open the tower at Will Rogers. He just gave a wind report of winds at 5, variable, gusting 38. So the winds have definitely picked up from the southeast, feeding into this storm. So Graves. News 9, back to you.
Did you have him the entire time?
No, I could hear him over here in our system. Couldn't hear him on air.
Okay, all right. So again, this is what we're watching right here. Okay, let's go back to links 1. Then we'll get a storm track. Links 1, looking at storm strength, and it looks like good news. See, we have the purples in here. What? Yeah. So storm strength, it has weakened. We had the purples, right? And we had actually a couple of the white showing up, very, very strong. We've lost the purple.
And that goes along with cloud tops too.
Yeah, we're down to again, the reds, which is still a severe storm. A lot of hail for this thing to throw up and get rid of. And that's going to go on for a little while longer right here. But it's definitely come down. And this thing was upwards of 50,000 feet, and it's come down a little bit. So it has weakened here in the last 10 minutes, which is great, which is certainly great. But the tornado warning does continue. Now moving across the heart of the city. Let's go back to links 2, control room. Give you a storm track on the area of spin, not the wind and the hail.
I'm going to take this a little further north.
Okay,
there
but the area of spin on links 2. And downtown now obviously includes Paycom Center, downtown Oklahoma City. The Boathouse District, 727. That's basically southeast downtown Oklahoma City. The Capitol, 729. Del City, 734. Midwest City, 738. Spencer, 744. Choctaw, 752. Jones at 753. Okay.
Look at Mason's shot, David. He's got the setting sun downtown and then that supercell. It's just kind of a wild shot.
Let's take Mason's shot here. Go back to Mason's shot control room. And wow, sun setting.
Yeah, and there's downtown.
Downtown Oklahoma City. And there's your mesocyclone. It's a little dirty. It's got a lot of rain wrapped in around it. But look at that shot. Wow. That's crazy. All right, so tornado warning for downtown Oklahoma City and points east, okay? All right, back to links 1. Beautiful shot there. I mean, it is just incredible to look at, but we got problems, right? We got problems. Okay, so big hail running from Nichols Hills, now headed off to the northeast, upwards of near Frontier City eventually, over to River Oaks and River Oaks Golf Course, down to Britton, down to Wilshire, back to Lake Aluma, now crossing in big hail over Northeast 63rd, and Wilshire and Kelly, back to Nichols Hills. It just continues. Man, they're getting hammered.
Yeah, our American Fidelity cam probably looks a little crazy, I would guess, because we've got a camera right there.
Let's take a look.
It's right here.
Yeah, it is close, isn't it?
Yeah, it's basically right over there. There's people driving.
Yeah.
On the Broadway extension.
Yeah, they're right in the middle of it. In it to win it.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see any hail in that
see any
shot.
hail
There might be some falling in here.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
It's a white knuckle ride to be on the roadway right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not good. Okay.
Don't do it.
Yeah, there might be some hail in that shot falling. For sure, heavy rain. But man, there's big hail. Main Street. Again, this is going to be American Fidelity. Back to Nichols Hills. Big hail in here, north of 63rd or 63rd to the north. Okay. It's moving east-northeast, going to River Oaks. Okay, let's get back to the tornado here.
Okay.
And circulation continues.
And that warning did extend to the east now.
Yeah. So now tornado warning goes all the way to the east.
2.5-inch hail, War Acres.
Okay.
Yeah, so we're getting up there. That would be that's tennis ball. So not a whole lot of it. It's probably some isolated tennis balls, but still, that's big damaging hail.
Yeah. I mean, we're destroying roofs. Like I said, this will go down as a multi-million-dollar hailstorm between Canadian County, moving across Oklahoma County. You're thinking, well, how's that? Well, because it's moving across the highest populated area in the entire state. And there's, I mean, hundreds of thousands of homes and businesses in here and cars. So you can easily get, you know, a multi-million-dollar hailstorm these days. Doesn't take much, right? Okay. Okay, so here's Jeremy looking off. Let me see his shot.
Okay.
Looking off to the northwest, we have Val, and Val is right here. Okay, there it is. What's shear rate look like?
Like that.
Okay. So it's just south and east of the boat district here. Okay. And again, this is where the spin is. It's not real tight. It's kind of broad. It's not extremely strong. We're not seeing wind speeds of, 120, 130, 140 miles per hour. It's been weak rotation.
And I've been checking power outages, that sort of thing, from just wind damage. So far, nothing's showing up. They might be late to report, but there's really not a lot of power outages because there's not a whole lot of wind surrounding it.
No.
I found some 60, 65 mile an hour
small
areas.
Little areas.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, but certainly nothing, like you said, nothing widespread. So here's your big hook now, basically just on in southeast of downtown Oklahoma City. Okay, Midwest City. Lowest level, center part of the house. Be thinking about it. Be watching this over through Nakoma Park, over to Choctaw. All right, Willowbrook Elementary School. This is Highway 62. And again, I-40, I-240. This is going to be north of you. Okay? But if I live on I-40, Midwest City, it's moving pretty much due east now.
It is.
So it's going to go right over Midwest City.
And that's going to take the hail from Frontier City south back over to Jones and maybe even Spencer.
Yeah. Yeah, old News 9 building. This is where our radar is.
Yeah, went right over Next Gen.
Yeah.
The hail did.
Yeah, certainly did. And that whole area there, they're your winds. What are we looking at here?
They have picked up just a little bit now over the zoo.
Yep, the zoo now. Lake Aluma. Winds in here.
45 to 50.
Yeah, 40 to 50. We can do that all day. We do that about every day. It's no big deal. But the hail core, where you see the purple wrapping around in the black, classic supercell, big screaming eagle hook. And once again, the hook hanging out down here. This is where the circulation is. And Val shot, and Jeremy shot, and Mason Dunn shot. We can see their shots here, and you can see them too showing up there right now. So velocity data here, Lace, not that strong.
It's not, and it's still stretched out. I mean, we're talking, what, 6 or 7 miles where you don't have anything within there localized.
No.
We're watching for any queries or any pixels that are really tight. You get a small area where the red meets the green, and it's just not showing that. It's a broad meso, which is great. It's been doing that ever since it produced the tornado back near Union City.
Yeah. No, it's definitely the lower end. And if this were to produce a tornado right now, it'd be a weak, brief, or at least a weak tornado. Wouldn't be very strong.
And that can change. Just looking down the line from that, David, dew points are in the mid-60s. By Shawnee, a 66-degree dew point. So the air's richer further south, further east that you travel.
Yeah, more fuel, more instability available for this storm to interact. Also, the low-level jet. That's the winds 3 to 5, 6,000 feet up, just ripping into this thing from the southeast. And that will also enhance tornadogenesis because that low-level jet above our heads is going to get stronger this evening, okay, the next couple of hours. Yeah, big hail right over Lake Aluma now, going right down 63rd. It's pretty much just going down 63rd.
Right to Spencer.
And the hail goes back to the northwest. Let's go to Valcaster. And Val is right here. He's on Highway 62. and he's looking back to the southwest, back towards I-35. Let's go to Val and bring him in. Val, what do you think? It's lifting, but how much turning? Lots of lifting going on, but how much turning do we see in there, Val?
Okay, so this shot, David, we are on Highway 62, Northeast 23rd Street. We are looking northwest. So you could look at radar, and there's kind of a bow here. It wraps back into the northwest. That area to the northwest looks like to me it might be trying to get a little bit better organized. You can see serious cloud movement right there. Matter of fact, there's kind of a lowering. I'm going to move down the road just a little and see if I get a better shot here. There's a lowering in behind it. Let me get away from this tree, and you can see that a little bit better. There's a lowering right there. You can see that lowering. It's right underneath that area. It kind of curls in there. I can't tell how strongly it's rotating, but I'm thinking in this storm, that's probably the most prone area right now if it were going to do something, David.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we can see it, and you can see it lifting in here. And this to the right, that's coming up into this, right? It's feeding up into it, and it's rotating from left to right. But it's just not that fast. But it's definitely moving, and it's moving. It's upward. Its upward motion is certainly there. But okay, all right. So there we go. What's Mason's status right now? We have Mason status? Okay.
While you're looking at that, David, the storm that's north of Duncan that Hank and Tom are on, still severe. It's not tornadic. It still has some mid-level rotation with it. And it's not all that threatening at the moment, but that could change too, because the more that moves off to the east, it's going to try to ramp up.
And Tom Pastrano's in the core right now with 65 to 70 mile per hour winds and golf balls. Okay. They're east of Marlow.
All right, let's go to Tom Pastrano here real quick and get an update on Tom. He's in Marlow. Marlow's getting hammered. Go ahead, Tom. Give us an update from Marlow. Thank you. Good job.
David, I just got to the east of Marlow, and it was zero visibility, had some golf ball size hail, and those winds were gusting up to 70. It was really, really strong for about maybe 30 seconds. So we're trying to get out of this core and kind of get ahead of it and stay with the storm. Back to you.
All right. Nice job there, Tom. So we have Tom and Hank on that. We got to watch these storms down here, okay? Right now, no tornado warning. Let's go back to Lynx 1. Where's that 2, Lace?
That's just the southwest storm. Yeah. I'll update this a little bit here. Hang on.
Okay.
Just to kind of give you some towns.
Yep. Lindsay, 814. Maysville, 828. Pauls Valley, 841. Purcell, 843. Supercell, it's rotating, making its way to the northeast. So Maysville, Pauls Valley, Lindsay, downstream. Keep an eye on this. It's still in a favorable environment to produce large hail, damaging wind, and tornadoes, okay? Right now, it's just a big, severe, nasty, gnarly storm, producing some big hail. All right, back to the Oklahoma City storm. Tornado warning continues now. You folks in Canadian County, you're good. This is well to your east. Tornado warning now for the south sides of Oklahoma City. Coming in on Midwest City here, lowest level, center part of the house if you live in Midwest City. And this is going to go on and south of Highway 62. Okay? Circulation, it's right here. But it's broad. It's not, the bright greens and the bright reds aren't real tight to each other, right? They're not like right up next to each other. It's just stretched out. So shear rate is still stretched out.
The speed of the wind, the actual velocity has increased.
Yeah, I saw that on that last little bit.
So not, a crazy damaging windstorm. It's a hailstorm. Yeah, look at that. And look at the core, how many miles wide this hail core is. I mean, hailing from I-35 basically to Jones.
Yeah, 10-mile long hail core. And about 3 miles again wide from north to south. And this is going to be golf balls, and occasionally where you see the white, you're going to have baseballs in here. Go ahead and zoom on in. Let's show some of these streets, Lace. So we have Oak Lawn, Memorial Gardens. This is Wilshire. Okay, Spencer, Wilshire Boulevard down to 63rd. And I mean, it is a tight hail core with nickels, dimes, quarters, tennis balls, even going to have some baseballs mixed in, but more tennis balls and golf balls and quarters than anything, okay? But this is a damaging multi-million-dollar hailstorm going on in the heart of Oklahoma City right now, okay? And this will blow out windows.
Yeah, Justin was just pointing out, if you look at the swath, it goes from Union City where the storm kind of birthed all the way up to Bethany.
There's your hail.
And it's been going.
Hail swath. Edmond pretty much missed out on this, right? Spencer now in it, right? Back to the capital, north of the capital, and then this is where the hail has been over the last little bit, all right? And you can just project that east where it's going to go. Going to go right. Boy, Jones is going to get hammered. They're getting hammered in Jones tonight, for sure. Going right down Britain.
Yeah.
Right down Britain, okay? All right, so here's the hook. Tornado warning now, Midwest City. Tinker Air Force Base is on the very south side. It looks like to me it's going to go well north of Tinker.
Yeah, the strongest winds are going to
Right
say I-40, kind of that split there of I-40 northward, the way it looks.
Yeah, from here north. What's this? What are the winds up in here?
I'll show you whenever you look at that.
Yeah, okay, we have Val shot. Brandon is on the other storm north. What's that right there?
47,
Yeah.
50.
Okay.
And there's another one close to 60, so it's 45, 50, some isolated gusts to 60.
Yeah, okay. All right, so not on the ground. Did you find anything out?
He's headed home.
Okay.
And there's the hook. Take a look at that on Next Gen, and I'll lapse that, and you can kind of see the direction it's moving. Maybe a little bit more north of east, but it's almost due east.
Almost due east. So you can just pick out your, again, if you live Nakoma Park, Choctaw, up near Dungy Park, over to Horseshoe Lake, Hera, be thinking about where you're going to go, all right? We'll give you a storm track here. We have one. We'll let you update it there, Lace.
Okay, get off. Yep.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
But again, this is the dangerous part. The part that might produce a tornado now is going to be along and south of Highway 62 down to about Reno, down to about southeast 15th, okay? Okay, from Highway 62 to southeast 15th, crossing Midwest Boulevard here in the next few minutes. There's Post. Okay, you just keep going east, and we'll see. Hopefully, this will not produce again. It did produce 2 small, brief, weak tornadoes out in Canadian County, west of Mustang earlier. Okay, and we have the video here. Let me show you what the tornadoes look like. And Jen, feel free to roll it here. And again, these were not strong tornadoes. They were low end, EF zeros. They were weak. But that's the tornado right there. It's on the ground. And right above it, just off the shot here, was a fairly wide cone. And underneath that, we had the spin going on. So that was that first tornado. And this kind of went up, went down, and then we did it again with another tornado that looked, there it is, right there. And the cone with that was just up here to the right side. So again, very weak, not spinning fast, but a low end tornado. Both of these west of Mustang. Again, a little bit ago. You can see the spin there going on, right? See the spin, a little bit of a dig in here a little bit on that southwest side. But anyway, okay, let's go back to Links 1. Tornado warning continues, South Oklahoma City, running from Willowbrook Elementary School down to Midwest City.
And the track is ready on 2.
Okay, Links 2, take a look. And again, we've given you some room here. We're not doing a storm track on the hail, but on the dangerous part of the storm. And right now, it's going to have to make a hard left turn to go left.
Yeah, that's just kind of if it starts to occlude and lift.
Yeah, and it could. So you gave yourself some room, but it's going down Highway 62. Midwest City now, Nakoma Park, 750, Choctaw, 756, Hera, 808, McLeod, 817, Warwick, 836, Meeker, 839, and Chandler at 849. Okay? All right, so we have Val and Jeremy right there, looking right at it. Let's go back to Val Castor. He's on Highway 62, just to the west of Choctaw now. Let's bring Val back in here. Val, looking off to your west. We're losing the light, so now we're going to have to go by wind, and we're going to have to go by wind direction and power flashes, if we have any, and lightning and thunder, and at least we do have some lightning. Go ahead, Val.
Yeah, you're right, David. That's what storm chasers have to do, rely on lightning and other things like that. So what's happening, David, is up to our north, maybe 2 or 3 miles straight north of us, we're noticing a bowl-shaped, kind of a lowered area. I don't think it really looks like there's anything imminent right at the moment to come down, but there's some outflow with that. We were in the outflow. We came out of the outflow. We still have inflow out here where this is, but this storm has
kind of become a little bit less organized, but I think to our north, it looks like it's trying to get a little bit better organized now. It's trying to wrap in right there, trying to pull the air into that part of the updraft. So that's going to be the area we watch, maybe 2 to 3 miles kind of north-northwest of us, our present location, David.
All right. Great job. Great update there, Val. So, and he said it best. It's an impressive storm on radar, but we can even tell on radar, Val can tell that from the field, that it's just not as organized. And that's a good problem to have. It's a big storm. It has tennis balls in it, golf ball size hail, tennis ball size hail, nickels and dimes and quarters. And storm strength, though, it's come back up. It's come back up now. And this is the mean part of the core here where you're getting the bigger hail.
Let me switch radar real quick 1 second
here
to show you.
What were you looking at
That
before?
was out of Vance, just to look at the top of it.
Okay, so
but
it's holding
it's still holding its own, regardless of how you look at it.
Yeah, okay. Man, I was like, man, that took a big jump.
I know. The hail core is spread out maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, it is. It is. It's kind of broken up now. It's not this big, nasty, gnarly hail core. It's still a big storm. I mean,
it is.
Nickels and dimes, quarters, golf ball size hail, moving through Jones, west of Jones. And here's Spencer. Here's the Hook. The Hook's not quite as big and bad. And anytime you see this little kink in here, that might be a new mezzo trying to form as the southern part is beginning to have some issues, which is good. But
we like issues in this type of a scenario,
yeah,
for sure.
we like problems. Well, yeah, you know what I mean.
Here's some more 60. I mean, there's wind with it now, but it's not at all balanced.
No.
You've got the winds that are rushing towards the radar, not a lot rushing away from it. So not a lot of circulation happening.
Right, so that's west. This is east behind me, and this wind is moving, again, from west to east. So this is going to be a 50 to 60 mile an hour wind right over Oak Lawn Memorial Gardens, down to Dungy Park, down to Nakoma Park, at least 40 to 50 in here, and that's on the wrap right there. See how that's, all the air is flowing in and around the area of low pressure, which is right here. So
and if you look, is that almost a bit of a gust front that's trying to form back in your Tinker?
Yep.
Maybe.
Yep. Right there. Yeah, no, that is. That's his.
Which might just show, that same thing, that it's weakening on the Hook at the moment.
Yeah.
But there's that new area of inflow that may be forming north of Dungy Park.
Here. That's what Val was talking about. He could see it looked like a second area and a second lowering. Okay, so that's right there. And there might be a new area forming right in here. Here's the old original mezzo. But see that little blue line? That is a gust front. So that's being undercut with a west and northwest wind. So you're not going to get any inflow at the surface, and you got to have it. It's food source. It's its lifeline, right? So you take that away at the surface with the west-northwest wind, it's not getting any inflow to go into it because of that blue line right there. Okay, so I like that. That's a good sign, the fact that it'll keep this part from producing a tornado. But it's up here that we've got to worry about because this wraps back in, and that could certainly be a problem.
And we're starting to see that even more now.
Yep.
New area of circulation trying to organize a little bit just to the south of Jones.
Yep, it's trying.
And the winds are picking up a little bit just to the southwest of Jones.
Yeah, what's that right there?
Still close to 60.
Okay, near Dungy Park. Dungy Park, 50, maybe up to 60. Okay, it's a pretty good wind. And looking at max rotation, see how it's kind of all stretched out?
And weak.
Yeah, it's definitely come down. What do the Vills look like again?
That's a good question.
We're gonna look at
it's come down maybe a notch or two.
Okay, see how we lost that red, that darker red. Now we're back to this color. So earlier we were up here hitting the white. Now we've come down to here, and now we're at this level. Okay, weak and strong. Okay, a little bit smaller.
Yeah, just the sheer size of the storm.
Yeah, it's come down.
Has come down. The hail core, I would love to know the size of the hail in Jones. I keep looking for a report. I know we'll get one momentarily if we haven't already.
Yeah, if you're in Jones, let us know. Let us know. Our trackers are not in the hail because they want to see the tornado, so they're down here. But there's big hail going through Jones. Lace, let's go ahead and zoom on in.
Okay.
Let's talk about that real quick, and then we'll get back
hail.
south. Yeah.
Okay.
Big hail. If you have your car left out or you just want to protect anything that's of value to you, you got to move it. The hail core is really pretty much from Memorial Road, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way down to southeast or northeast 78, which is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 miles wide, and then running from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to 12 miles long. It's a pretty good hail course. It's going to hail for a while.
Just got a report. Sam Castor, thank you so much. In Jones, 2-inch hail.
2-inch.
Yep, 2-inch hail.
We're looking at
a lot of golf balls.
Bigger than golf ball. So that's doing damage. And this is why we said back when it was out in Canadian County, this is going to be a multi-million-dollar hailstorm, easily. Now, what is that multi-million? I don't know, 10 million, 50, I don't know, 20, I don't know. We'll find out. It's a lot.
I mean, it's with this type of a supercell moving in, to be talking quarter golf ball size hail, I mean, we could be talking a tornado, and we're not.
Yeah.
We're lucky that we're not seeing that on the south end with this.
Yeah.
Something's just not quite right with the low-level winds, which is wonderful.
Yeah. Okay, so, all right, let's go back to velocity here, see what we have. Here's your hook. It is all towards the radar, which means it's wind basically blowing in one direction. And to get a tornado, it's got to blow, you got to have winds blowing in opposite directions, right? Toward and away, counterclockwise. We don't have that. It's there, but it's really, really weak. It's not very strong. What's shear rate look like? Is it all stretched out still?
Still, yeah, stretched out. Still trying to show the organization over Jones that we keep talking about.
Yeah.
It's struggling.
Yeah, it's a little bit smaller. Just looking at next gen. When I look at next gen live, still showing baseballs up here. That might be a little hot.
Yeah.
Might be a little hot. Maybe not quite that hot, but tennis ball up, sure, I'd buy that. I'd buy there's some tennis balls in there. So if you live in the area, let us know what you have.
And it's going to be moving into the southern portion. The hail is going to be moving into Lincoln County.
Yeah.
And it's just kind of hugging the Turner Turnpike.
Yeah. So rain now ending in Edmond. And
I saw some pea-size hail reports from Edmond. That was the biggest I had seen.
That's got to be South Edmond.
And it was South Edmond.
Yeah. Okay. So Lincoln County, prepare for what's coming. Meeker, Sparks, back to and north of McLeod. If you live on and near the Highway 62 corridor, you need to be thinking down the line here. What are we going to do? Jacktown, Midway, here's Hara, Horseshoe Lakes right here. You know, what are you going to do if this, tornado warning comes in on top of you? Lowest level, center part of the house. Okay? All right, so there's the hook clearly showing up here.
I'm going to do a storm track updated here just to give you...
Jeremy shot. Looks good. Nice shot. Let's go back to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy, your shot is good. It's all lit up with your night camera. That looks really good. Go ahead. Tell us what you see looking back at that. Go ahead.
David, I see basically like a ragged walk right at this point. My wind's here. Let me get out and see what they're... We've got a strong southeasterly wind that's actually picking up dirt, and it's pulling into this storm. It don't have a lot of velocity I can see on radar. We're watching. It's definitely worth watching, David. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. And that's his night vision camera here, so we can still easily take a close look at what's going on. And it looks about like what it did during the daylight, right? Looks about like what it did. You've got the cloud coming in from the north, feeder band, what we call it, coming in from the northeast, moving to the southwest, and then it comes up and stops and then comes back. And so there's your lowering. Don't see anything in there that's crazy right now. Velocity data says that it's not crazy right now.
The storms to the southwest coming up the H.E. Bailey Turnpike are kind of starting to fill in.
Yep,
and that might also come right back into the Oklahoma City metro with more wind and hail. Those storms are severe. Yeah. And that line just kind of continued to fill in, which the data had suggested. It's what we've been telling you all day.
Yeah.
Another rain has ended in Oklahoma City, but we're still watching these storms in Chickasha. The storm's coming up just to the south of you.
Man, I don't see how that misses us.
I know. It's so far to the west. Back over to Apache. I'll switch radars here, David, and just show you what's going on with these. Now, if we can keep enough of these around, that might help limit the tornado threat some.
Yeah.
But that storm over by Tom. And
look at the hook on that.
Exactly. That one's out by itself.
Yeah. Let's keep
Stevens County.
Yeah, let's keep the boys on that. Hey, let me back out of this. Where's Brandon right now? Let me see where.
He's coming down 74. He's going to come around the turnpike, get on the southwest side.
Yes.
Hank is going north on 81.
Okay.
Tom's going east
with
that tornadic storm.
Oh,
nice job.
The severe storm.
Let's go to Tom Pastrano here and look at the hail falling in Tom's shot. And Tom Pastrano, I see it bouncing. Tom, you got a new truck. How's it looking?
Well, I'm trying to get into the hail to kind of, get that over with. But, yeah, I've got probably some quarter-size hail falling. Did have some golf balls just a couple minutes ago just down the road, but that's kind of coming down the road at me. I do see a persistent lowering to my southwest. I've seen some motion, but this base kind of looks just a little bit high at the moment. So I don't see anything that might happen anytime soon, but continue to watch it. Back to you.
Pictures. Yeah. If you guys could, Jed, go ahead and check that and throw some of those videos in there. And also, Jed, throw in some of those pictures here. I have tons of messages on my Facebook page that people have direct messaged me. And thank you so much for doing that. You can message any one of us here on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok or MySpace, your space. Everybody's got space.
Zanga.
What's it called?
Zanga was an old one.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think I still have my account. Probably need to close it out.
Probably so.
All right, so there's the hail that Tom's in down near Bray. Again, that's moving down Highway 29.
Some
Tom's
quarters
there.
with that.
Yep,
and I'll show you the rotation, David, because the hook is becoming more pronounced.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'll lapse that. You can kind of see it's moving east-northeast.
Ooh. Well, Tom, Justin, yeah, keep him on that. Yeah. I know we are, but he's going to be a one-man band down there. So that looks pretty impressive. That's the best that storm's looked all day. Right now, that's a serious hook, and it's going to Purdy, it's going to Maysville, it's going to Pauls Valley, and it's going to Wayne. You folks to the east of this, Garvin County, McLean County, wake up. Let's do this, okay? We're going to get a tornado warning out of this.
So here's the latest track, David, right now with kind of where it's headed. I did it at about 35, which is about the average motion with these storms. It could speed up or slow down. Yep.
Bray now, that's where Tom is. Purdy, 820. Find your city in here. The farther down the list you go, the farther it is away from the area of circulation here. We've done a storm track from the mesocyclone, okay? Not talking about the hail. We've done from the dangerous part of the storm right now. Pauls Valley, 9 o'clock. Wynnewood, 9:02. Wanette, 9:26. Fitzhugh at about 9:43. Okay, that is a dangerous storm, and it's getting stronger, all right? And that's going to head up towards, again, Maysville and Wayne and Wanette and Byers and Stratford, okay?
And
hook developing.
What's going on with the storm near like Apache, Cache, Mount Scott, head up towards Chickasha so far is P, nickel, dime, maybe some quarters as far as the hail threat goes.
Yeah, and this is pretty messy in here. These are supercell-ish, let's put it that way. Strong, severe storms, winds 50, maybe 60, nickel and dime size hail. There might be some quarters mixed in down near Mount Scott and also near Cement, okay? But certainly not tornadic. But this will come back into Oklahoma City. All right, back to the metro. And we'll go back and switch radars here. Tornado warning continues for East Oklahoma County. Now coming on a Horseshoe Lake. All right, went right over Choctaw. There's your hook. Again, it's going right down Highway 62. It's going to Hera. It's going to Horseshoe Lake. From there, it's going to make its way to Fowler, over to Jacktown. Tornado safe spot, lowest level, center part of the house. Okay? You got to go. You got to go now. But I'll say this. It's not on the ground. It doesn't look like it. All right, what's velocity data look like, Lace? What's it look like to you? Is it still all one way?
Still stretched out.
Yeah.
Still not a lot of inflow into it.
A little bit weak.
Yeah, maybe more coming in. Let me turn this down and just see if I can see that gust front again. No, I mean, we kind of lost the gust front on the tail end.
Okay. So maybe it strengthened just enough to pull the gust front back, and now we have maybe a stronger storm. What do the vills look like? Looking at storm strength.
Let me switch here and go to that.
Yeah, it's come back.
So it weakened a little bit,
now it's
ramped back up, and it's
North
done this
Hera.
10 times already in its life. The whole storm is still smaller in size.
Yep.
Yeah,
for
kind
sure.
of negligible, but it is. And the hail core, goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still got quarters and golf balls and some tennis balls in it.
All day. Yeah. And we've had reports, official reports of some tennis balls.
Yeah.
Nickel and dime quarters, golf balls. Plenty of that. Plenty.
Crossing the Kickapoo with the hail.
Oh, yeah, it is right now.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. Let's zoom on in now. We'll do some of the streets in here. There's Memorial, Kickapoo Turnpike, down to Britton. So it's where it's been the last 45 minutes. Britton, Memorial, and Britton is northeast 136, right? All the way down to Britton here. There's your hail core, purple and the black. The black's the bigger hail. And when you start to see the white showing up, a little bit there, that's where the hail really starts to get into gorilla mode. Like we're talking like up to, you know, baseballs and things like that. So it's not. Yep. It's not there, but still strong enough.
Strong enough it'll dent your car.
Yeah, blow out some windows.
Problems. And with the wind with it, so I just kind of left it in the same location.
Right there. What is that? Peebly and what?
Peebly and Britain,
57.
50 to 60. So if you had golf balls and 60-mile-an-hour winds, that can bust out windows.
Yeah, and that's going to be a north wind, a northwest wind coming in on the backside of this thing. So that's pretty good wind, all right? That'll blow out a window or two, certainly could. Bring down some tree limbs, maybe a couple of weak trees, older trees, okay? All right, so the tornado warning continues for southeast Oklahoma County. Just went through Choctaw. The hook is going right down northeast 23rd Street or Highway 62. There's the hook.
The hook is almost to 62 in the Kickapoo now.
Yep.
About a mile away to the west.
Right. Yeah, there's Jeremy. Let's go back to Jeremy Carter. He's in Hera, looking back to his west-northwest. Jeremy, we have your shot. You are hot. What do you think? What do you know now? You currently are in Hera, looking back to the west. Go ahead, Jeremy.
Yeah, David, I just turned north here to north of Hera. And anyways, I can see some low spots. I can't see anything really that's very defining as far as the base of this, but definitely the mezzo is pretty impressive. Looking at it with this lighting here, see if I can get a better shot for you. So you can see it there when the lighting flashes. Still pretty impressive. Definitely still worth watching. I'm going to continue to chase this, David. Back to you.
All right, hang on just a second here. Okay, nice job, Jeremy. Excuse me. Brandon's a little farther north. Okay, let's go back to Links 1. And there's Jeremy's shot. You can see it in the lightning. You can see the lowering there. It's on the left. So there's your problem right here. What does shear rate look like on this now? Is it still, yeah, it's still there. Still
rotating, still
just
pretty
coming
broad.
In on
yeah.
Horseshoe Lake.
And maybe strengthening some. If I had to give it a scale, it maybe come up a tick or two between Choctaw and Horseshoe Lake. It's now east of Choctaw.
Yeah, so here's the Kickapoo Turnpike. Let's go ahead and zoom on in.
Okay.
And let's take a closer look. So northeast 36.
And that's the North Canadian, right? The river. It's coming up to the river.
And down to northeast 23rd. There's the Kickapoo, and then back to XXX. Okay. Oh, there you go. A little bit stronger.
And did it lift a little north? No, not really.
Maybe it wobbled.
It's been doing that, definitely.
Yeah, Horseshoe Lake, though, you're in the line of fire. Lowest level, center part of the house. Velocity data, if it were to produce a tornado at this point, it would be a fairly weak, low-end tornado, okay? Just telling you here, looking at radar. It's certainly not like, oh my gosh, this is, still could produce, but it would be a low-end, weaker tornado. All right, so here's Val. He's in Hera. All right, we'll get a storm track. And big hail to the north. Again, big hail's going south of Luther, south of Wellston, okay, south of Highway 66, the way it is right now. Now, if this were to lift a little farther north, that would put Wellston and Chandler at least in the hail, and might still happen, but it's almost moving due east. So that'll take it, off to the east here a little bit towards Sparks.
I put the storm track, David, on Links 2.
Yep, Stroud's close.
Now I've just taken it all the way out into Okfuskee County.
Yeah, perfect. Okay. And Horseshoe Lake, okay, 8:04. And we're 3 minutes away. 8:05 in Hera. Kickapoo Casino in Hera, 8:14. Jacktown, 8:23. Meeker, 8:33. Sparks, 8:44. Depew, 9:26. Welty, 9:28. And Bristow, where they had the tornado Friday night, at 9:39. Okay? So once again, tornado warning continues for southeast Oklahoma County. Now leaving well east of Choctaw, now coming in on Hera. If you live in Hera, north of Hera, just a few miles north, lowest level, center part of the house, you got to go to your safe spot. Okay? All right, still a big supercell. Let's go back to Links 1, kind of give you the overview here. And a couple small storms in the Kingfisher, Logan County, nothing to worry about. Severe storm in northern Woods County, about ready to move into Kansas.
Yeah, they've had some great rains in northwest Oklahoma again.
Yeah, they have.
Out of the rounds of rain and storms they've had today. Yeah.
They sure need it. This is really good. really helping them out. All right, so here's what's coming back into Oklahoma City out of the southwest. And again, I'll tell you what, go to FDR just for a second here. Okay. Yeah, this looks a little bit more interesting.
Some
See
wind.
That? Right here, that's what I was looking at there. When you go back to reflectivity.
Yep. Yeah, almost looks like it's trying to get a little bit of circulation.
It's near Cache, just east of Cache on Highway 62 down here. A little wiggle in it, a little spin. Not crazy. These storms are all three severe. Now this has had a really, really impressive hook on it, but it's even weakened some in the last 10 minutes since we went to Tom.
Yep.
Okay, so Hank's going to make his way back north, correct? Yes. Okay. All right, so Chickasha, here comes lots of rain, some nice rains out of this. And again, the storm back near Apache, it is severe, nickel dime, quarter-size hail. There might be some golf balls in here. But right now, this is going to come back into the city. We'll see how much of the city it impacts. It might try to wiggle a little bit farther south.
Sure.
Right? Instead of going directly across, like Edmond might not get anything out of this.
Kind of a southern side of the metro.
South side of the metro. More rain.
And some of the latest data brings it, like you're talking, kind of south side.
Yeah.
Still kind of looks like that boundary goes right up through Oklahoma City with just looking at the winds and the dew points still in the mid-60s. So it's not like that first storm has really scoured out the moisture and cooled it down. So it just depends on if it gathers that MCV that we kind of looked at some of the data. Those big complexes of thunderstorms kind of have their own low pressure system, and it can ride the jet stream northeast. So we all need the rain. That would be nice. Hopefully the wind hail threat would be fairly low. And again, the tornadic threat as we go through the evening was looking like it would be lower and off to the east as we went along. Yeah.
Well, no, I agree. I think, that MCV is trying to form right now. It's a mesoscale convective system, or MCS. It has not happened. I mean, it's thinking about it, but I thought that this might be a part of that, and it's clearly not. I mean, this took off well ahead of the other stuff in southwest Oklahoma. So big hail now. This is down south. There's Tom.
I was just showing you the velocity east of Bray.
It's there for sure.
Yeah, you can still see the circulation with it. That's why Tom is right there.
Okay. Let's go back to Tom Pastrano again.
Looks like it's a tanker fire there on Tom's shot. Some kind of fire there.
Yeah, Tom, looks like some kind of a fire. What do you think? And what do you see when you look back down to your southwest? No tornado warning, but your hook is fairly, it's legit. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, there's a pretty significant lowering, and that lowering it got a little bit lower than it was earlier. It was a little bit elevated, and it keeps getting lower as it's getting a little bit farther to the east. Right now, I'm looking at, it looks like a possible tanker fire, or I don't know, there was something on fire that looks structural, and then it kind of spread. I can't really tell. I can't get close because there aren't any roads. I don't see any fire people out here, but it's fairly significant. There's so much lightning just striking it everywhere, so it probably struck something out here. Back to you.
Okay, all right, nice job. So Tom, again, down on the storm down south. This is the one down near Marlow. He's east of Marlow now, but fire, we don't know. Lightning, there's some big flames going on in here, though. I do know that. Okay, I don't know if it's a control burn that's out of control or lightning strike. We don't know, but that's happening. Okay, back to Lynx 1. And the storms of Logan County, Kingfisher County, not to worry about. This is our tornado warning we've had for the last, a while. And there's your hook. Tornado warning. The storm is, a couple of things here. Is not as big as what it was. The storm is not as big, and it's not as strong as what it was. And it has weakened. But you can see the hook hanging down now, just to the north and east of Horseshoe Lake. It's going to go north of Fowler and north of Jacktown.
Yeah, it's almost started pulling up to the north, which also usually is a sign that it's weakening. Or at least trying to cycle. Yep. And if you watch the hook, it's interesting. I mean, it's trying. Yeah. It's trying to spin. It's trying to wrap up. But if you look at velocity data, there's just nothing really feeding into it.
No, it's weaker now. Definitely a lot weaker than what we had earlier.
Even the overall wind speed,
the hail core is kind of broken up. The hail core is smaller. Is that TLX?
That's TLX, yeah.
Well,
So some of the dynamics mid-level are still decent, as you would expect.
That may be hitting the hail too, obviously. But yeah, look at the hail core here. Running from Warwick all the way back down. That's a pretty good long hail core, about 10 miles in length, all the way down to south of Luther.
And the hail is now making its way to the Turner Turnpike. Can you imagine driving on the Turner Turnpike with a storm coming on through with the
we can't get off.
Blinding rain? Yeah.
Yeah, you can get off at the Kickapoo, right?
Yes, you can get off at the Kickapoo.
Yeah, you can get off there, but I mean, if you're close, but if not, you're driving in that, and it's going to slowly, the hail's going to go right down Highway 66 and I-44. It's a long night driving to Tulsa.
Yeah.
Or driving into that. You do not want to do that.
Punch through it.
But if you have any friends or family that are trying to make their way to Oklahoma City tonight on 66 or 44, tell them to wait. You don't want to drive into this. This is blinding rain with nickel and dime quarter-size hail on the north side, and this might actually, hail core might get bigger or come up on I-44 and Highway 66, okay? All right, so the tornado warning continues. North of Hera.
The tornado warning will go away here in just a couple minutes.
Yeah, so that's going on with that, okay? What time is it here?
8:09.
Okay, so again, tornado warning will be allowed to expire. Can it come back? Yes, but the trend has been down, okay, which is great. Let's go to Val Castor and get an update from Val. He's on the southern side of the hook, and get an update from Val. Val, go ahead.
Do you want to go back to breaks?
Do we have Val? Okay, let's go to Jeremy Carter. Let's bring Jeremy back in here. Go back to Jeremy Carter. And Jeremy, we have your shot up. Yeah, go ahead, Jeremy. Your shot's up. Looks pretty good. We can still see the lowering here, but the storm continues to weaken.
Yeah, I know the storm is still weakening. The walkout actually looks pretty decent, at least a few minutes ago. But definitely it's on the decline. We're going to continue to watch it, David, as it moves to the east. Back to you.
Okay. All right, nice job. So he, again, is in southeast Oklahoma County here, moving into southwest Lincoln County here shortly. He's in southwest Lincoln County. Okay, back to Lynx 1. This is where the rotation has been. This thing really ramped up near Gracemont, and there's where the spin has been in the atmosphere detected by radar. Okay, pretty cool.
It is. Yeah, it came right through.
Yeah.
I mean, like you were saying, the most highly populated part of the entire state, but did not produce as it was moving over those areas. I haven't seen any reports of damage from the weak tornadoes that we had, that we were seeing from the sky and from the ground from our trackers, which is great. It doesn't mean there wasn't any, but nothing widespread because they were pretty brief and weak.
Yeah.
But the hail damage, you can just imagine there's quite a bit of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see the hail swath here. And this whole thing started back by Union City. There's where your big hail's been. Parts of the Nichols Hills and the village had some big hail again. And there's your hook making its way into Lincoln County. The tornado warning is going to expire here in just a few minutes. And then it's just going to be a severe storm, which is still wind and hail, winds 50, and nickel and dime, quarter-size hail. And there still might be some golf balls in here too. There might be a tennis ball in there, but I think it's come down some. They're showing baseballs. Good gosh.
Yeah, but it's still been hot. I mean, it's a little overdone all day.
For sure. But still, nickels and dimes, quarters, and golf balls, and maybe some tennis balls, but golf balls, yes. But nothing organized. Nothing we're looking at that going, oh my gosh, this is why the tornado warning has been dropped. Okay, so one more time on the big view.
Okay.
And again, if it spins back up, we're going to be all over it here. But the tornado warning is going to expire with that. A couple storms to our north, up near Crescent and Mulhall, weak, wimpy, small. Might have some very small hail here, nothing crazy. And then down to the south, this is what's going to move back into parts of the city here. And this is severe. Chickasha, Ninnekah, Cement, Anadarko. Not crazy severe, and there's a little bit of weak rotation back on the southwest side. But
there has been a lot of reports of 30 to 40 to 45 mile per hour winds all in that cluster on Mesonet. Feeding in from the southeast and then from the southwest into that convection.
Yeah, that's our MCB.
Yeah.
Our MCS.
So they had a 53 here down in Walters with the back side of this convection lifting to the north. And a 47 in Medicine Park.
Well, you got a 53, you got a 60.
Yeah.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah, that can cause more power outages. I keep looking for
See
power outages.
anything down
Still
there?
not seeing much in the way of power outages. We've got, 330 in Oklahoma County, and that's kind of the biggest number right now, 330 customers.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's not a bad number. Okay, all right, so the tornado warning has now expired for Lincoln County. It's expiring right now as the storm is severe. It's a wind and hail threat. Other severe storms, Tom's on that, Hank's on this cluster. Now these, again, will come back into Oklahoma City. I tell you what, Lace, let's do a storm track kind of on this leading edge right here.
Sure.
And, it's going to be right in here, right? I don't know that it pushes much farther into El Reno or...
Yeah, I'll do it at 35. You like that?
Yeah.
Or even further east?
Well, yeah. I mean,
I can tell.
Yeah, put Edmond in it just for kicks and giggles.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, give me a second here.
It's definitely...
That'll be the correct times. I'm just going to take this down a little bit.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, Blanchard, 826. Now, this is this leading edge, okay? We're not going to do each individual storm. That's the leading edge of winds, 40 to 50, nickel and dime. Every now and then, you might get some quarter-size hail, maybe some golf balls where Tom is with that storm. That's going to Purcell. And then there might be some slightly bigger hail down near Apache that's going to make its way up towards Chickasha, okay? But Purcell, 833, Newcastle, 843, Norman, 847, Moore, 9 o'clock. Moore, you missed out on the last round. You're not going to miss out on this one. You're going to get this. Tinker, 913. Nothing tornadic down here. These are severe storms. We have one here down near Apache to Elgin and one right here southwest and west of Pauls Valley. The rest of these are just what we call garden variety. Strong showers and storms, lots of lightning and thunder. And then Edmond at about 950. And it might make a right turn and kind of miss Edmond here. It's going to be close. And Chandler at about 1011. We'll see. We should make it to Chandler. But some of the data have this, filling in, coming across the city here, doing what it's doing. But pretty straight line here of where it's going to go and where it's not going to go. Kenton, Geary, Okarche, Hydro, that's it. You won't get that. Okay? All right, so once again, everything moving off to the northeast at about, you said 30, 35?
I did 35,
Okay.
and I didn't do a track on the storm that Tom is on. That one's kind of in its own environment, and it's moving more a little bit easterly. I've zoomed in on that, David, on Links 2.
Links 2, control room.
Just to show you the area of circulation that we're watching. Tom is watching it, Justin's talking to him. And that's definitely got a circulation that bears watching, which is what they've been what Tom's been doing this whole time.
Yeah, so we got to watch that. Look at the hook. I mean, it's definitely there, but it's not strong enough to get a tornado warning, but we'll see. Here's Purdy. It's going to go pretty close to Purdy and Wallville, okay? But it is severe, not tornadic, okay? All right, well, we're tracking it. No tornado warning is in effect right now. We are going to take a break. We're going to regroup. We will be back in just a few minutes. Stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
I did a second sweep of the building to make sure no one else was here. I also called Lala and read her Polanco service record.
I didn't think we'd get that till morning.
I busted some heads via phone and got a fax over.
Okay, Gail.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, this will be a live update here. The tornado warning has expired. We still have some big storms out there, though, that are producing some wind, some big hail. We've had a lot of hail here this evening. Lots of small hail, but also some bigger hail. Parts of the metro, Nichols Hills, back to the west, just got hammered with some pretty big hail, pretty big hailstorm. Multi-million-dollar hailstorm tonight, at least for some of us, when it's all said and done. Okay, let's get to it. Thunderstorms at far northern Oklahoma lifting into Kansas. Thunderstorms up near Stillwater and Enid, not a big deal. This is what we've been tracking all evening long. This was the tornado warn storm, which is now weakening. We'll go ahead and zoom on in. Jeremy and Valor on that. There's your hook. Still has a hook on it. You're thinking, oh my gosh, but it's just not strong enough to keep that tornado warning going. What you're going to get out of it is going to be nickel, dime, quarter-size hail coming into Chandler, Bell Cow Lake. It's going to Stroud. It's going to ride up the turnpike all the way to Tulsa, okay? What's that, Links 2? Okay, Links 2 control room. And there's your storm track. Still talking about the circulation back here at Sparks, 846, Chandler, 846, and Bristow, 934, Sapulpa at about 10 o'clock. So, again, going all the way to Tulsa. It is severe, winds in that 50, maybe 60 miles per hour as well. If you're out ahead of it, move away from the west and southwest windows. Okay, let's jump back to the southwest on Links 1, back into central Oklahoma. Here's Oklahoma City, Coger, Gracemont, Anadarko, Chickasha. Severe storm here. It's a pretty big, large, severe storm. Winds 50 to 60. Strongest part of this is near Lake Chickasha. Going to come right back up into the city with heavy rain, blinding rain, winds 40 to 50. Could see some gusts of 60. Might have some power bumps. Supercell down to the south, still spinning with a hook on that. That's going to Maysville. Very pronounced hook. Tom is watching that with some big hail, golf ball size hail, between Tom, Lindsay, and Purdy we're watching as it makes its way again north and east. So no tornado warnings in effect. Storms to the southwest. Move back into the metro the next half hour. Stay News 9. We'll keep you advised.
Was somebody talking?
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
All right, this will be a social media update here on our YouTube weather channel, on Facebook and Flip Flop and whatever else. We're on everything. So, and then we'll get back on TV coming up here in just a couple of minutes. But hey, our trackers are out and they're ready to go. They've been out all day, all evening, and still tracking severe weather here. Let's go to Links 1, and no tornado warnings in effect. The one that gave us the tornadoes, we had 2 small, brief, weak touchdowns in Canadian County. That storm is now in Lincoln County. There are new storms developing up near Enid and Stillwater. Those are getting stronger. And let's go ahead, Lacey, and zoom in on those up here just to kind of get these out. Yeah, just to show. And this storm here is pretty stout. Near Stillwater, but not severe, not yet. It's going to Glencoe. It's going to Pawnee. Going to have some hail in that, nickel and dime, maybe some quarter-size hail. So it's almost severe. And it's going to make its way off to the northeast. Again, Morrison, Glencoe, Pawnee, and then eventually it's going to move up into Osage County. All right, let's go a little farther south. And there you go. This is the one that gave us a tornado warning all across the Oklahoma City area, metro area.
The hail sizes are coming up with it.
Hail core is coming up. Vaughn's right there. Hits the south of Chandler. Hail core southwest of Chandler. This is going into Chandler with big hail. Still has the hook. What does velocity data look like on that, Lace?
If you want to go to Vaughn's shot, he's on rim. I can't see if that says 23. I believe is what it is.
Okay.
Just you can see the base of that.
Rim 123. Yep. There's the base. That's what it looked like. God, it's looked like that all evening.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Back to Links 1, and you can see the couplet here, and it's there. And here's Vaughn, but it's just not very strong. It's just really not. What does shear rate look like?
Still showing there just on Highway 18 south of Chandler.
Crossing 18 right now, down near the river. And there's Chandler. And but the hail's coming into Chandler. Quarters. What's hill size look like to you?
Still tennis ball.
Tennis ball.
What it was just showing.
Yeah.
Golf ball to tennis ball.
Yeah. So if you live in Chandler, south of Chandler, it's coming. And even up towards Stroud, get ready. This has got big hail in it. Nickel, dime, quarter, tennis ball, golf ball, all the above. But up to maybe some tennis balls, all right? Now, Oklahoma City, we're getting a break now, but this wave, not crazy strong, but winds 40 to 50, running from south of El Reno, and it's going to make its way across the city. Another storm coming into Noble, another one down near Wayne. Now, this is the biggest storm down here, and it's got a little bit of a hook, but even that's weakened. Tom's right there.
And I just want to show you the
velocity. By the way, is that 1 minute? Is that to the cut-in? Okay.
Just to show you some of the winds, David. I mean, some with these storms coming up.
Yeah, 45.
Some of this I think is a little hot, but we keep getting multiple areas of close
61.
to 60.
Yeah.
And if I switch radars, it's much less. So there's definitely some wind in there. It's probably 35, 45 on the leading edge.
Yeah, we haven't seen anything.
No, nothing close to that at the moment.
Kind of have 3 storms. One coming into Noble. Go ahead and lapse that.
Okay.
Just to show the folks at home what it's doing here. Going to Noble, going to Stella. There's Lake Thunderbird, and then there's another kind of a break, and then another strong, low end severe running from just south of El Reno. It's going to Union City and Mustang and Tuttle. All right, another storm over Chickasha. So we're going to get some decent rains in Oklahoma City. We're also going to get a little bit of hail moving back in here, but the strongest storms down here. This is still a legit supercell spinning. The other ones are pretty weak and pretty wimpy. So anyway, all right, folks, that's the latest on social. We're going to do a live TV cut-in coming up here in about 9 seconds. So stay with us.
From News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Well, here we go. Severe weather still ongoing to the east and south of Oklahoma City. No tornado warnings in effect right now. The tornado warning we had earlier for, the entire metro, an hour and a half. That's now moved into Lincoln County. But we have more rain and storms moving back in. Army of trackers are out. They've been out all evening long. We had 2 tornadoes today in Canadian County west of Mustang. Small, brief, and weak tornadoes a little bit earlier. Okay, Links 1, the Big View. Thunderstorms in northern Oklahoma. Now severe. West of Medford will be lifting up into Kansas here. But these are going up, getting a little bit stronger now. We'll keep an eye on those. And then kind of a broken line of storms running up and down the I-35 corridor. Let's zoom into Lincoln County. This storm was the one that gave us the hour and a half, 2 hour long tornado warning. It still has a hook on it. Vaughn's still there. Vaughn Castor It's got big hail coming into Chandler. Tennis ball size hail, possibly up to tennis balls. Now coming into Chandler, quarters and golf balls. It's going to Davenport. It's going to Stroud. It's going to Depew. The hook we're watching might start to spin a little faster right now. Nothing crazy as far as a tornado threat. Okay, let's jump back to the southwest. And this is going to overspread much of Oklahoma City with an area of light to moderate to pockets of heavy rain. Heavy rain now coming into Noble. Going to have some nickel size, maybe some quarter size hail in that storm. Biggest hail is going to be west of Maysville, southeast of Lindsay, and other pockets of small hail near Union City. This whole cluster could produce winds of about 40 to 50 miles per hour as it overspreads the Oklahoma City area, talking about from Edmond all the way down to Moore, Norman. El Reno, you're going to get just a little bit. For the most part, you missed out in El Reno, points west. So either way, nothing tornadic out of this. We're watching it minute by minute. Trackers are still out, and here we go. Let's go to Links 2 here quickly. On Links 2, here's your storm track. El Reno, 9 o'clock. Downtown Oklahoma City, 9:13. And Shawnee, 9:31. Edmond at about 9:34. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised. Well, let's go back to the loop.
He says, let's go back to the loop now.
in here and see what he's on the western side of the wind. Let's get an update from Brandon. We'll bring him in hot. Brandon, go ahead. What's your wind right there? Anything at all?
Yeah, okay, David. So we're right at Riverwind Casino on Highway 9 and I-35, looking back to the south and the southeast. We've had a lowered base. I can tell you one thing. Out ahead of this storm, we've been having winds out of the south-southeast approaching 40 to 45, sustained at easily 30. I don't know if that's really outflow winds coming off that storm because it's to our south, or if it's the low-level jet that's just cranking and ripping up from the south. So there's still a lot of energy out here. We're at 75 degrees still, so there's still a lot to go probably. So we're right here where we need to be. We're going to jump on Highway 9 east as this moves up through south side of Norman and then off to the northeast. Back to you.
Okay. All right. Nice job. Okay. So he's going to stay with that. Let's go back to Lynx 1. And we've got the other big storm that was it still is, big supercell that gave us the tornado warning in Oklahoma City, still a big hook on it. Going into Stroud right now with big hail, quarter, golf ball, even some tennis ball size hail right along Highway 66 and I-44 is a nightmare to be traveling on. Wouldn't do it at all. And then some other storms developing near Sparks and Meeker. And then we have this wave now. By the way, once this wave moves by, this is it. There's nothing in behind this for tonight, actually for many days to come, right? Other severe storms up near Cherokee, big hail here, west of Renfro, and these are going to produce some quarters, maybe some golf balls up there, winds 50 to 60. Okay, back to Oklahoma City, and once again, if your phones are going off again, here's why. I want to point out the storm out in Canadian County is weakening, and then the storm down near Norman and Noble is still coming up some, now moving over like Thunderbird, and this is going to overspread really a good chunk of, especially South Oklahoma City area, down through Moore, Norman. Hail sizes are pretty small. Nickel and dime, big hail up with the supercell. And this is a supercell here, but it's a far cry from what it was as it makes its way in from the south. Okay, Tom Pastrano's right here. Let's go to Tom. And Tom, you're making your way up I-35. And Tom, what do you think? You're making your way up I-35. As you come back into, we're getting winds, Tom, in the Norman area, 50 to maybe 60 miles per hour. And winds are getting a little bit stronger now with these storms. You're just south of there. What do you have so far?
Okay, so I've been with the storm way since it's been down by Duncan, and right now it doesn't look as strong as it was earlier. Just not the lightning; it just isn't constant like it was. So I'm on the south side of that storm. So I will get into it in a few minutes and let you know what it has. But right now, it just doesn't look as intense as it did. Back to you.
Yeah, they go up, they go down. The tornado parameters are still there. So we have to keep an eye on that, but there's nothing right now that we're like, oh my gosh, possible tornado, anything like that, okay? We're not in that mode. We had 2 tornadoes today in Canadian County, and those were weak and short-lived, and it was all good. Didn't hit anything, but still, we had 2 earlier live on News 9 from Mason Dunn, also from Valcaster. Okay, back to Lynx 1.
We had a 50-mile-an-hour wind gust, David, when these storms were coming into Minco on that leading edge. A 54 El Reno, 41 in Norman. That's kind of been the strongest wind. We had a 52 down near Washington.
Okay, so 50, 55.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's all severe. I just turned the warnings off since it was...
Yeah, the whole line is severe as it comes in. Go ahead and lapse it here.
Okay.
So we have, again, these pockets. And if you get a pocket to come right in on top of you, and the storm down near Blanchard, I'll tell you, the Canadian County storm is really, really weakening.
Yeah, that whole western edge is almost getting like an eastern lunge.
Yeah, it might not rain a drop in Edmond. And it'll be, South Oklahoma City, Choctaw, down to Norman and Noble here. And the strongest storm in the state by far is up here in Lincoln County. Okay, so let's go ahead and zoom on in then. Let's talk about some of these winds we have in here.
Okay, I was updating the storm track too. You've got that on 2.
Okay, Lynx 2, control room. And once again, we've done the whole leading edge, all right? That storm's severe. That's no longer severe. And the storms there, Blanchard and Amber, are marginally severe, low end severe, okay? But more, 908, downtown Oklahoma City, 921, Edmond, 935. It might barely rain in Edmond. Jones, 946, Arcadia, 10 o'clock, Luther, at about 10 o'clock, and Langston at about 10:17. And
those storms in Canadian County are collapsing, but they are producing 40 to 50 mile per hour winds. We just had a 59 or so there in El Reno.
59 in El Reno?
Yeah.
Okay. So damaging winds, and that's enough wind. You get to the 50 plus, you get up near 60, you're going to have some power outages, you're going to have power bumps, you're going to have some prelims down, and things like that. But again, the whole thing is either, again, severe or they're collapsing and dying, and we're getting some wind out of where the storm is or was and where it's dying. But we still have some severe storms in here, down near Purcell and also near Blanchard. Okay, back to Lynx 1, and you can see the whole line firming up from northern Oklahoma. Turn the warnings back on, Lace, just to make sure we're...
Yeah, all those up north are severe.
Yeah, this whole cluster up here, currently severe, going into Kansas slowly. But let's go ahead and zoom on in now, show the folks up home up north what's going on. And near Renfro, west of 81 right now, but Medford, you're going to be on the eastern fringe of this, it looks like, as it makes its way northeast. But Renfro...
A little bit of a hook west of Renfro.
Yeah, it's still there. Yeah. I mean, it's thinking about it, but just not strong enough to get a tornado warning. So there you go. Everything, again, lifting up into Kansas here. Looking for any velocity, areas of spin, nothing too crazy. Winds in here 40 to 50. Pretty good size hail down to the Great Salt Plains, quarters, golf ball, maybe some tennis ball in there. And the hail up north, that's now lifting up into Kansas. And look at the hook now, there it is.
And the gust front, too, that leads down out of that.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, wow. So not going to get a tornado out of that for sure, not right now. And this, it's still open though. So it does have a hook on it, hook developing. And that's going to head up towards Bremen and north of Bremen, okay, now up towards South Haven. So if you live in Caldwell, South Haven, Kansas, or Kansas City, you're going to get the wind, you're going to get some hail, okay? It's way north, but eventually pulling into Kansas. Watch that hook, all right, north of Renfro. Not tornadic right now, but it is spinning. Okay, we'll come back to the Noble County here. Thunderstorms near Glencoe, north of Stillwater. Those have actually weakened some as they push up towards Pawnee. Those have come down. And then Lincoln County going into Creek County still has a hook on it. These are now turning into one big storm. It's going to ride up into Tulsa, up on I-44 and Highway 66. Right into Tulsa. Not tornadic anymore, but still producing some wind. Okay, let's come back to Oklahoma City here. And let's look at the wind here.
Okay. So the wind field that moved into Norman, everything I'm seeing is it weakened. Yeah. It was stronger over Goldsby, kind of crossing the river. Yeah. And then coming into Norman now, I haven't seen anything more than 45 mile per hour. In fact, most of this is 30 now. 30, 35 mile per hour. So below severe limits, but like we were just saying, like what Justin was saying, you still get these areas where storms collapse and you get these isolated areas of higher, but it's not just a big line or a wall of damaging winds that are coming up by any means. It's showers, some general thunderstorms. There's not much even in the way of lightning left from Tuttle down to Blanchard. The strongest storm, David, is still what was an individual supercell from Purcell to Slaughterville. Yeah, for sure. So again, the strongest storm we have now, Slaughterville down to Purcell. As this big shield of rain moves in, we're going to have winds 40 to 50. And you might have a higher gust. Strongest storm is from Slaughterville down to Purcell. That's going to Etowah, going to Pink and Tecumseh. Nothing tornadic, nothing even close to being tornadic right now. But this will come into the metro. We'll get some nice rain. Heavier rain down near Sulphur. And still some lightning down here, but nothing tornadic. We're watching it carefully. Heavy rain for you folks in Sulphur down to Ardmore. I-35 is a bear right now, driving down that from Wynnewood South. But Oklahoma City, our storms are weakening right now, and the wind is coming down. So we're going to take a break. We will be back. As always, stay with News 9. We'll keep you advised.
News 9, this is a severe weather update.
Well, severe weather continues. It has come down some just a bit here. Look at that shot. Goodness gracious. Let's go to Kyle and bring Kyle in here. Sorry about that late here. Let's jump into that shot. Looks like a hurricane going on. Kyle, give us an update. I know you're north. Wow, that's impressive. Go ahead. Give us an update on where you are right now. Man, they're getting hammered.
They are, David. We're about 2 miles north of Medford, and we're getting some really good beneficial rains up here. We had winds probably 40 mile an hour, and we've had some pea-sized hail through here. So nothing crazy, just a lot of good beneficial moisture. Back to you, David.
Man, there is some wind going on with that and some hail, but boy, the moisture, it is certainly good. Okay, Lynx 1 looks like this, and the trackers are still out. So Kyle's up on this wave up here, moving through Medford and Grant County. Lots of good rains, mainly nickel and dime size. There might be some quarter size hail there. Let's go ahead and zoom on in up north. We'll work our way south here quickly and just barreling through Renfro, making its way towards Bremen, and nothing tornadic with this. Going to be a wind and hail threat. All right, we jump south, a couple of storms moving through Ralston, not a big deal. We'll keep going south, and thunderstorms in Creek County, those have weakened. Let's go a little farther south, and the strongest storms in the state now are Pottawatomie County, into Seminole County, from Little back to Shawnee and Tecumseh, back down to Wanette, and all the way back to Purcell and Noble. Heavy rains in here, winds about 50 to 60 miles per hour, nickel, dime, and possibly some quarter-size hail with this whole line here, all right? And then that second wave out ahead of it, boy, there's going to be some nice rainfall totals down here, running from Wewoka down to Bing and Ada, Roff, Sulphur, Ardmore, and Overbrook. No tornado warnings right now. You know, something might begin to spin. We'll have to keep an eye on that, but atmosphere is still kind of set up for that. But right now, we have a lot of heavy rain, nickel and dime, pockets of quarter-size hail, and wind blowing at about 50 miles per hour in any one of these storms. Here in Oklahoma City, our rain is coming to an end, and that will be the end of that as the rain ends, and this just keeps chugging east for the rest of the evening and into the overnight hours. This is going to be turning into an eastern Oklahoma thing, but nothing tornadic. Shawnee, heavy rain. Going to have some hail moving through Shawnee, headed to Prague, and then down to Bing. And again, these are the strongest storms we have right now in Oklahoma. It's that Shawnee storm moving off to the northeast. So no tornado warnings, a complete update on your news of the day, and of course your weather of the day, and the tornadoes we had earlier today coming up in about 15 minutes. Stay on News 9. We'll keep you advised.